Today, I'm gonna tell you about how I kind of just feel like I'm probably one of the slowest streamers out there. I don't know, I was really thinking about it, and it's like, I don't really give myself time to do a lot of things that people would probably, like, more, like, actively do, I guess. Uh, you know, like, experiencing the $1,000 randomizer and all that sort of stuff. Like, I just don't do it, you know? It's kind of weird. Like, I just kind of, like, that just kind of occurred to me. Like, the reason I don't do a lot of stuff as it comes out is because I'm always just doing, like, these super long, grindy streams. It's really interesting. And that is the tale of how I'm the slowest streamer ever. It's a tale of love. Hi, everyone! Welcome back to Super Paper Mario! Whoa! It's Super Paper Mario, and I'm hyping this stream up knowing damn well this is not an exciting stream. Okay, so we got something special going on here. We are doing more 100%. You know what 100% entails? It entails getting all 256 of the cards in the game. We are currently a little bit more than halfway through that. Actually, I guess like a little bit more than halfway through it. I don't know. I think we stopped around like, what, 150 something? Beats the hell out of me. But anyway, yeah, so that's pretty much what we're doing today. We're just going to be grinding up more coins to get more cards, and I know it's probably not the most efficient way to do it, but I mean, one run of the Flops I Pit of 100 trials is already enough to get me 999 coins, so it's like, we might as well just keep doing that. I know it takes about an hour and a half, 2 hours for each run. I know it's not the quickest thing. I'm sorry. I know. It's okay. It's okay. Good background audio. What do you mean? But yeah, that's what we're doing today. We're grinding cards. We're grinding coins to get cards. We're grinding coin cards for... Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Today's stream is just going to be card grinding? Yep, pretty much. In we go. Look at that, 6 minutes and I'm already going into the pit. That might be a new record. Anyway, But yeah, we're pretty much just running the pit over and over again and getting more cards. Of course, we'll play more of the Catch a Dream minigame, and maybe someone will finally win. Who knows? Oops. But yeah, as usual, we're not going to, like, immediately try to run through the pit fully or anything like that. It's more going to be, like, the type of thing where I'm just, like, actually trying to kill a lot of the enemies, and that... Wow, these shells despawn really easily. Damn. But yeah, I'm basically just going to be trying to kill as many of the enemies as I feel like I'm able to in each room. And then if I'm ever, like, running too low on HP, we're getting the fuck out, so that I don't lose a shit ton of time, you know? Of course, I probably should start, like, actually give myself a full heal before going into the pit, because I have, you know, in the last stream I was kind of just, like, spending all my money and then not really give myself a chance to sleep at the end, so I was going into the pit with about 80 HP every time, which, you know, that's not bad, like, at all. Like, I've obviously been able to manage with it, but I've also had to use a few items here and there. Thankfully, the game is very gracious with items, though, so we've gotten quite a lot of those. But yeah. Hi, everyone. But I have audio in the background while doing something else, like landing a game. Oh, okay, okay. Welcome back, $1,000 remake level grinding. Yep, pretty much. This is pretty much the equivalent to $1,000 remakes level 99 grind. Because when we do the actual level 99 grind for Super Paper Mario, we're just going to be holding down. Like, I'm going to be playing fucking Mario 64 DS or something, and in the corner you're just going to see, like, Bowser breathing fire on a bunch of Floro Sapiens as they come out of pipes. That's pretty much what this game's level 99 grind is going to look like. I know, if I'm going to do that, then, like, why didn't I just, you know, go ahead and fucking, like, get a turbo controller and press A repeatedly in front of the bullet bills or something in Thousand Year Door, right? Right? Like, I probably should have done that. Difference is, I like playing Thousand Year Door a lot, and as much as I love this game, I do not know how many times I actually want to run its pit. Like, its gameplay is great, in my opinion. I mean, not great, but, like, it's good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good gameplay. It's entertaining for me, because I really love platformers. I'm not sure if I'm that into, like, the game to where I want to run this pit, like, over and over and over again, you know? Like, that much ain't really for me. Especially because, you know, I have to, like, keep stopping to fucking switch out pixels and all that every now and then. So, you know. Got to moving or mowing the lawn, just have problems with StubHub as I was going to the Yankees today. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. What? Quit fucking no! Stop flying! God! No! Piccolo, you suck. Jesus. Really only useful for the Cursias, not even just like other status effects. Alright, is that it? I think that's about it. Let's just go. I like how I was able to turn around while getting hurt. Might just try to start switching to Barry instead of Kudge, but I don't know. Because Barry actually takes a few hits to kill the enemies. But yeah, on the note of, like, me being a really slow streamer, or whatever, like I was talking about earlier, I was just kind of thinking about it, like, my two active series right now are Super Paper Mario 100%, which on its own is already a grind, but on top of that, I'm gonna do, like, a level 99 grind afterward. My two active series right now are Super Paper Mario 100% and Mario Party 3 100%. And that's, like, both of those are series that are gonna just fucking, like, run for a really long time, you know? Like, this is probably why I don't really have time to fit in, like, a bunch of other stuff like 1000 Meter Rando and all that, because I'm always so focused on just, like, doing these really slow, really long series. And that is not me saying I don't enjoy them. Obviously, I enjoy them if I'm doing them, but, like, it does kind of make me wonder if maybe I should aim to do them just a little bit less. You know? But at the same time, like, I want to do this, you know? I mean, yeah, I want to do this. Guy who's not streamed Mario Party 3 since starting Super Paper Mario. But, like, you know. If I had, like, two Elgatos, I'd probably combine them, honestly. Thinking about it. Okay, please stop. Actually, wait, no. Hold on. Put it on. Just in case. Ooh, perfect. Wait. Oh, it's this stupid room. Okay. I gotta start remembering, like, this room number. What'd you miss? Not really anything, honestly. Hell, you could probably miss, like, more than half the stream and I'd still say the same thing. Skip to Mario Party 4? No! I will be starting Mario Party 4 after I finish Mario Party 3. No. No. I don't fucking know, actually. I don't know, because, like, Mario Party 4 is also, a game where you have to, like, beat the story mode with every character, I think. Could be wrong about that. I'm like, pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that's what Steven told me. Hope I'm not mixing it up with Mario Party 5. No, Mario Party 5 is the one that brings back the fucking, the ranking system. But anyway, so it's like, Mario Party 3, I'm beating the story mode with every character. Mario Party 4, I gotta beat the story mode with every character. So, like, I don't know if I should have both of those running at the same time, honestly. But, like, I don't want to just delay Mario Party 4 to fucking infinity either, just because Mario Party 3 is taking so long. So, I don't know. I'll probably just start Mario Party 4 whenever it feels right. Maybe whenever I finish Super Paper Mario? I don't know if I should... I really don't know if I should have 2 Mario Party series running on my channel at the same time like that, though. Like, I already feel like I'm pushing it sometimes if I'm doing, like, multiple Mario RPGs, you know? But yeah. Mario Party 4 is when it inevitably comes to NS on Switch 2. I didn't even consider that. Mario Party 4 will be longer? I'm not convinced of that, honestly. Because, like, Mario Party 4 doesn't have the ranking system, so I'm not gonna have to, like, retry every board 5 fucking times just because I got a little bit unlucky. Maybe you could try to do longer Mario Party 3 streams. Maybe if, like, I had this semester, I probably would have. But because I was so focused on, like, getting Super Paper Mario's main story finished before, Steven's arrival, I didn't really stream a whole lot of Mario Party 3 this semester. And that does kind of stink because, like, I don't think I can do longer streams at home than what I can do here. Because unfortunately, I still do share a room, and my parents are still, like, they're still gonna bug me about, like, trying to find a job if I don't get one immediately. And I still gotta work on commission, so it's like, with me sharing a room, that already, like, on its own is gonna be a severe limiter on my time to stream. Like, depending on how things go, if I do get a job, like, really early, then there's, like, a decent chance that I stream, like, once every 10 days or something, you know? Or I start doing, like, 2 to 3 hour streams. Because, you know, that's what it was. Like, back when I was at home, I had a lot more streams that were only about 2 to 3 hours. Probably should have let myself get those points first. Oops. What? Man. Dude, these guys died in fucking nothing. Do you think about at least doing streaming part-time? I am. That's literally exactly what I'm doing. Like, right now, I'm a part-time streamer. Legally speaking. Part-time YouTube streamer or whatever. Maybe not. Maybe not legally speaking, but, like, pretty much. Like, I have a tax form and everything for this. So, you know, might as well consider myself a part-time streamer. You're doing what my workplace is doing. Adding more stuff to our plate while decreasing capacity. Yay! How fun! I still think this is the better path than trying to continue university. But yeah, I don't know. Honestly, look, I feel really bad about saying this for those of you who follow my art account. Or just, like, generally am interested in getting, or are interested in getting art from me. I might be, like, not doing commissions once I actually get a job. At least for a little bit. Which I know is contradictory to something I just posted earlier. But, like, I don't know if I'm gonna I don't know if I'm gonna have time for it, honestly. I really don't. Like, I'd prefer to stream than to do commissions, because at least this way I'm, like, still getting to play games and shit, you know? So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Maybe I'll just do like one commission every month. You suck for that. You have to pay taxes for that little money from YouTube? Not yet. Like there is still like a threshold that I have to actually pass. I get the tax form. I do get the tax form. Like the W9 or whatever it's called. But I don't like... I don't have to pay it right now. Like I don't owe anything. I just have to sign it. Does that make sense? Oh, please, please, yes. Thank you. Alright. That didn't sound right. No, that wording did not sound right. Basically, like, I'm not earning enough money from YouTube right now for me to have any taxes that I actually owe. That's what I meant. Not like, oh, I don't have to pay my taxes. No, no, it's like I literally just do not owe anything right now. We'll see if that changes after this year. I don't think it will, honestly. I think I'm still going to be below 600 by the time this year's over, because I don't, like I get 100, like, every, what, 3 months or something? 2.5 to 3 months, roughly. So, like, I don't think I'm going to meet 600 by the end of this year. But... yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at right now. Like, I get the tax form and I have to sign it, but, like, I don't have anything that I actually owe. Also seeing something about farming Amazy Daisy captures. Oh my god, you're right! I didn't even think about that. I don't want to do that, honestly. But you're right, that is a way to get money in this game. I completely forgot about that. I don't know if it's how... like, I don't know how much faster it is than running the pit. Maybe by about, like, 20 minutes? Maybe? That sounds like a lot. I don't know. How long does it even take me to... no, I'm on... what floor am I on? 23. Maybe it is, like, a decent bit faster, actually. But is it fun? Just showing the stream, we're talking about taxes. Yeah, pretty much. Because we're talking about, like, how I'm even gonna handle streaming and all that. With, like, also getting a job. And then Maddie brought up if I've considered being a part-time streamer, and so I was like, I pretty much am, like, officially. I do get paid for this. What the fuck?! Okay, man, come on. I thought the bone hit me, I would have been pissed, dude. Alright, you know what? Just get me out of this room. I don't want to deal with it. Ew! Don't say that, Steven. Why am I even just letting myself take damage from poison? Am I stupid? Heal now, so I don't... that actually upsets me. So that I don't take more damage later! You fucker! Jesus, man! No. Not allowed. Oh. It's gotta be the annoying guy. No, they pretty much tell me it's not enough for me to pay. Like, I'm not even the one saying that. Like, it's literally just, like, reported on the form for me, pretty much. That I don't owe anything. I just have to sign off on it. Like, that's it. They're the one telling me I don't, meet the threshold. Fuck it, whatever. Eat the steak. Can't wait to play the old GameCube Mario Party games on Switch too. Maybe I will start Mario Party 4, actually. Like, maybe I'll start Mario Party 4 just, like, specifically so that I can say, like, oh, look, your disc is, you know, the one that you purchased for me, the disc that you purchased for me is actually going to good use. Yeah, sure, you guys have Mario Party 4 on the Switch. Well, I've got it on the GameCube, baby. Oh! We stream it authentically. And you know what? If the Mario Party games do come to Switch 2, then that's just, like, even better for me. Because that means it's going to be a lot easier to organize, like, playing with viewers and stuff like that. Because that was something I was, like, already concerned about as far as, like, after Mario Party 3. So now I have, like, another little net for, like, the next 4 games, pretty much. As soon as they actually come to Switch 2. If they come to Switch 2. I'm really curious about the, like, 6 and 7 with the mic stuff. I really hope it doesn't become, like, a Mario Party 3 situation where they just never fucking get re-released because of, like, one thing about them. You know? I guess Mario Party 1 was like that also. Starting Mario Party 4 when it comes out on Switch 2 could boost viewers? It could, yeah. What if I do it beforehand? Ooh. What if I'm like, guys, look, it's coming out. Kinda like me. Kinda actually like me when we go to my family's place for Mother's Day. Shh, well, maybe, I don't know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh my god, hi. Oh, thank you. Whatever. Yo, what up, Cooper? We're not playing your game today? What do you mean? What's my game? Oh, Catch a Dream? No, we're playing Catch a Dream today. What are you talking about? Are you kidding me, dude? I hate that you can't fucking tell, because they're all just shadows, so you don't know exactly when it is that you can stomp on them. Unless you just, like, know that already. Give me your money. Thank you. Still want to offer that one jobish thing we talked about before if it helps you out with job hunting, to be honest. Only if you want to take it on, of course. We'll see. The issue with video editing is it just takes me, like, so damn long, you know? And I don't want to make it, like, not worth it for you. Just because, like, you're having to pay a shit ton just because I take forever to actually do the things I want to do, you know? And I don't want to conversely make it, like, not worth it for me. Just in case it's, like, a situation where you, like, actually would not be able to pay, like, a shit ton, you know? This is so fucking stupid, dude. Why can they attack you while you're, like, flipping pixels? Whatever. I'm getting mad at this game for, like, no reason today. I'm sorry. Really wish it was that guy. Whoa, that blew up really quickly. You aren't playing Paper Mario for the Nintendo 64, so you're playing Super Paper Mario for the Nintendo Wii? Yep, that's correct. If Money was in Super Paper Mario? If badges were in Super Paper Mario, like, at all. Honestly, if Money was in Super Paper Mario, it would be an item that lasts, like, 5 seconds, and it just wouldn't be worth it. Kind of like a lot of the items in this game. Come on. We could probably talk about it more later when you aren't busy getting loaded for the Paper Mario card game. Yeah. Oh my god, hi. Did you see that? I think it was just as shocked as I was. You when I see you'd rather play 1,000 or yeah. 1,000 Oir core. The origami korigami. I ate the money, I was hungry, we had no food. Well, that's just rude. The amount of times I'm getting hurt from just missing the fucking jump today. I appreciate how late it gave me the stylish there. Like, I was shaking that controller violently, and it just put me, like, right in front of the fucking enemy, dude. I will blame the game for that one. Or, not the game, but, like, the controller or something, I don't know. Alright, give me the fresh veggie, so I don't fucking die. Give me... Shroom Shake, I guess? Sleepy Sheep. This looks so stupid. There were two sheep that were just like stuck on the right side of the screen there. Also, I'm sorry, all the mistakes I made earlier were my fault. I shouldn't just blame the game or whatever. Listen, your opinion on a game starts changing a little bit when you've had to do the same thing 5 times. And that's not counting the actual 2 times you had to do it. Yeah. I swear if that hit me, I would have called bullshit, dude. Actually tensed up when I saw them immediately turn. Imagine you get to level 99 before getting all the cards. Unlikely, but not impossible. Would also save you a stream slot. No, that is impossible. Why would I get to level 99 before getting all the cards? Like, I'm at 36 right now. I was cornered, dude. And I got this fucker coming after me. Don't fucking touch me! Ooh, another ghost room. Come here, friend. There we go. There's that level up. There's that level up I so desperately needed. Can you beat any Mario game without jumping? without, like, if you mean, like, Mario lifts his feet up, then I don't think so. Let there be shells! Oh! Yeah, I may take a nap. That's alright. Card luck can be pretty mean. But there's no card luck. Like, I'm going to Fondest Hopes and buying cards there where I know what I'm getting. It's a finite shop. Like, we will play some Catch a Dream, but, like, that's not how I'm getting the majority of my cards. Why'd they make those Koopas have massive eyebrows? They're actually crossbreeds between Koopas and Goombas. Yeah. Just like Lakitus are crossbreeds between Koopas and humans. I gotta stop going down when I'm going from Boomer to Dashel. No! I like how I had no momentum because I jumped so early! Sorry. See, we're all good. We're all good. It only took a shit ton of items, but, you know, we survived having 86 HP at the start. Shit. No skills! Okay. There we go. Yay. Hey Logan, how are you? I'm alright. Yeah, I got a literal skill issue right now. What the fuck? Poison! They gotta fix that. If this game ever gets a remake, which it won't. This game is not getting a remake. Oh, skill issue's gone. I think these rooms are the ones that upset me second most. Only second to the fucking Hammerbro rooms. I don't think I ate enough at lunch. I'm already hungry again. Have you ever had some weirdo just like... Have you ever had some weirdo just like drop some delicious food down on you from above? And then it just really hurts you for some reason? Like you just eat it, And then you feel like you're... Oh, wow! Look, guys! Look what room it is! I forgot about this. What a fun time. Alright, what is the safest route? Because, like, I'm tired of trying to go up this way. Yeah, I know. Bye. Hi, Goombers. Money. No way, Maddie DLC. What? Please hit someone. I don't think it did. I like how the Boomerang Bros just, like, actually die from Barry. What? I was still spinning, dude. Dude, I talk about this game as if, like, I'm just completely fucking new to it. Like, I know that I was beyond the point where Barry would have actually done anything. I talk about this game as if, like, I'm just new to video games. Like, everything is just purely visual. Like, I just have to believe my eyes, but that's just not how games work. Oh, come on. That would be like... What would it be like? I don't know. I guess, like, if Mario was still holding the guard and then dropped it on, like, the last frame before an enemy hit him in any of the modern games. Why did I do that? That includes 1000 Year Remake, by the way. Key? Nope. Alright, it's by the door. Room 50. Room 50. Delicious. I'm not gonna sit here and, like, try to grind up the style points, by the way. I mean, like, I'm still gonna do this, of course, but... Like, I'm not switching Peach. Thank you. What? There. I gotta start, like, actually letting myself get the coins after killing the enemy. Shit! Thank goodness. Okay. Gotta go to my last class. See ya. See ya. Good luck. That was, like, perfectly timed. Dude, if it landed on the enemy, I would have been so happy. Okay. Honestly, let's not waste time. Just get them all down. Get every single one of them down. Dude. I gotta be more competent. Like, really, actually. I can't sit there and keep fucking hammering in the same spot if the first one didn't hit. I mean, that, like, was completely unnecessary 10 damage there. Granted, 8 of it was from me just being dumb, but, you know. Fucking slow-ass boomerang, dude. Man. Am I gonna get hit by every single boomerang, bro? Play better! Come on! You're not bad at the game! Stop being bad! Jesus, man! Okay. What? Come on. Dude, it, like, lets out just a little too early, I swear. That one I actually do feel like shouldn't have hit me, because I was still, like, really early in the spin. But alright, I guess. Yay! That's not even... Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna stop styling. I'm going to actually stop styling when I jump off of Magic Koopas. It's just getting me into, like, more damage. Do you own Mario Strikers Charged? I do not own a single Mario sports game, to my knowledge. Well, unless you want to count the... I guess... Okay, I've got the Olympic Games. But, like, it's Olympic Winter Games, I think, and that's the only one I've got. No, I wanted money, dude. Come on. I'm not dealing with that guy. I don't feel like it. I take damage like every time I try to deal with them. Oh, fine. God, these guys are so fucking sporadic, dude. Why are you able to do that? Why are you able to do that, dude? That's actually, like, really frustrating. I appreciate that they can just get stuck on each other like that. Oh my god. Wish Peach would use a sneaky parasol to turn into Bowser instead of my face. What the fuck? I'm not dealing with it, dude. I don't care. At this point, this is, like, this run has gone badly enough. It's still going badly. Okay, we're fine now. Nope. %50 of your comments are just troll comments. I know. Okay, I swear it works better sometimes than others. Like, just inexplicably. Like, I hit that guy really late in the spin. Is there, like, some rule? Like projectiles? Like, projectiles have a tighter parry window or something? Like, is there a rule? Is that what's going on here? Like, what is it? What exactly is going on with Barry? Are you grinding for level 99? No, I'm grinding for cards. Like, I'm questioning if there are actually just different timing windows with Barry or something, because it feels like I've gotten hit really early sometimes, and really late other times. Or not like, or like I've been able to hit really late, that's what I meant. If I could actually, like, word shit, like someone who knows how to speak a language. Okay. Please! How did that... Okay, no. No. I pressed 1 before I even landed on the shell, dude. So I could just buy all the non-unique cards? Exactly. That's what I'm doing. I'm going to buy all the cards. Delayed reaction? In reference to what? Whoa. These enemies are so fucking janky, dude. I swear to God. These have got to be, like, among the most janky enemies in the game. Just all of the Elagon variants. Wait, where do you... Oh, it's a pipe. Yeah, it's a pipe. Okay. You press 1 before landing on the shell, but not enough time before in order to use Berry before? Huh. I guess. I'm not taking that damage. Did Barry do anything there? I don't know if Barry did anything there. I did not see a second damage number. Barry has been betraying me in this stream, dude, I swear. Oh, there's another one! Oh! 84 damage? Yep, 84 damage. Wait. How many of the Mazy Daisy cards do I have? Well, Dark Daisy. Dark Daisy. One. Okay, yeah, so it's like one Dark Daisy card, and on top of that, like the double damage from already having done all this. One more card and you can one-shot them. Yep. Where you at? There you are. Oh yeah, speaking of like buying non-unique cards, by the way, there are some unique cards in Fondest Hopes too. As in like stuff like Super Dementio, even though that literally has like its own little reward for finding it in like a treasure map or whatever. For some reason you can buy it at the shop too. And I didn't even sell it. Like it was just there. Like I have 2 of those cards now. But why? I don't know. It's a little weird. I think I got King Samur's card too. Dude, there's not enough time to get away from that if you use Berry. Dude. I love touching enemy and then nothing happened until after I'm done spinning. Like that. Dude, fuck the action. I hate the fucking ninjas, dude. They're so sporadic. They're like wasps. That's why I hate wasps, by the way. They're like really sporadic. It's hard to tell what they actually want to do. Anyway. You can only get unique cards at Catch a Dream if you've sold them. I don't know about Fondest Hopes. Yeah, no. I haven't sold anything to Fondest Hopes, but like, the card was there. Like, look. I have 2 King Samur cards. Wait, where are the bosses? Oh, wait. Yeah, two Super Dementios also. I don't know why, they just like... They're like, yep, you got these really unique cards for like actually participating with the game. That's great, you can also just buy them for some reason. I don't know why you can just buy them, but you can. Imagine if ninjas took only 1 damage per hit. I'd probably hate this game, like, actually. Not really, but, you know. Did I level up? I guess I did. Huh. Can't you sell some of those? I can, but it's cool to have them. Actually, I'm gonna wait. I think I have these guys. Ninja meets Ninja. Ninja wins, honestly. Yo, what up, Flynn? Oh, I don't have Dark Spiky Skeleton. Okay, I could go for that then. Yeah, here we go. Look at this. Get this guy. Also, the idea is like, yes, I could sell the cards, but I also still want to buy out the shop, like, completely. That is part of my absolute 100%. And since it can be fully bought out, I want to do that. So I will. But yes, being able to sell those cards would make this a lot easier. If I were, like, just going for a more basic 100%, like, a normal person. How long is this series gonna be? Depends on how long it takes me to grind to level 99. Big smile. I think selling them at Catch a Dream might also put them in the stock of Finest Hopes. Well, good. That's good game design. It's good game design to be able to, like, actually re-obtain rare cards in case you sell them. Otherwise, you know, you might get locked out at 100%. So... the grind never stops. That's correct. Doesn't matter if we're playing Paper Mario or Mario Party. It's gonna go on and on and on and on. You stink. There. Okay. Phineas and Ferb, Deltarune, and Switch 2 coming out same day is crazy. I keep forgetting that Phineas and Ferb is even getting a new season, honestly. Into the next game, and the next, and the next. Honestly, I think it's really funny knowing that Sticker Star, of all games, is going to be... Let me not, actually. I think it's funny that Sticker Star, of all games, is literally going to be shorter than this. Just because, like, even though it has the thing where it's like, oh, you have to fight this ridiculous number of battles, it's still not really, like... You know, like, it's not like this. So, it'll be fine. I mean, you get, like, a decent number of them. Wait, is that really it? Huh. You get, like, a decent number of the battles if you're just, like, playing the game as if it's any other Paper Mario and, like, engaging with the combat system. And then you just have to do, like, a little bit of grinding to catch up, because, like, there just are not enough, fights and all that for you to really actually make it by the end of the game, I guess. Because it's designed so well, and those definitely were not just shoehorned in at the last minute. I don't know what there is to do outside of those flags. There's the museum. You got the museum and the super flags. And I would say, like, oh, you also have to, like, clear every level, of course. Get every exit in every level, but, like, that's literally one of the super flag achievements, so... oh, there's the HP up hearts. I think that might also be a super flag achievement, but they're there, I guess. What else? What else? I feel like there was a little bit more I had on my list, but, like, it's really not a whole ton, honestly. It's just most of it comes from having to grind out the battles at the end. So, like, it will be a decently quick series. Well, quick in quotations, but, you know. Like, I'm not going to play Sticker Stars actively as I've played Super Paper Mario, so for that it'll probably take longer, but, like, it's not going to take as many streams. I thought one of the flags was to clear the museum, or was that in Color Splash? I think that's in Color Splash. Like, get every card type or something. I don't know, actually. I don't remember what the super flags are in Sticker Star. There's the battle one, I remember that much. I think there's a coin one. There's one about getting excellent attacks. I think there's one for HP up hearts. Dude, where my stylish is at? There we go. Who remembers the turkey thing and what it does? I do remember the turkey thing. Oh yeah, you gotta find all the things. I think that might also be one of the super flags, but... 1k X on attacks will be easy. Oh yeah, no, 1k X on attacks is easy. It's just the battles, honestly. Like, I don't think they tested that number at all. What is it, like... What, like 1,000 battles or 10,000 battles or something like that? Whatever it was, it's like half of it is doable within the length of the game, and then the other half is not. Like, you have to grind it out or something. It's like a number that was not properly tested at all, because why would they actually test out doing that in a game they clearly did not have any passion for? 50 jackpots on the battle spinner. Ooh, that one's annoying. Very, very doable. Very doable. It's annoying, though, because I'm, like, not the greatest at it. Then again, I can just kind of force it to happen, too. Well, I'm, like, grinding out the battles, so whatever. Like, if I don't make it before then, anyway. Things are stickers for the museum. Oh, you're right, you're right. Tyloid. Wah! There we go. Okay. I've mellowed out now. I'm sorry for getting all frustrated earlier, by the way. For now, I've mellowed out a little bit. Am I even gonna finish this run with 999 coins? It's kind of looking like I'm not, honestly. That's sad. So not only did I just have like a bad pit run, but I think I also got a little unlucky with the coins. Of course, I did skip some enemies too, because they were annoying the shit out of me. But I think I got a little unlucky with the coins. Oh, come on. You know what? Just fall. Get down here. Whoa, that was weird. Thank you. Special plus slow is 45 coins just to make it easier. I'll do special. I'm not gonna do slow, honestly. Like, it's not really that hard if you just do the special to, like, line up the first two. Because then you just have to get, like, the second one. Or the third one. So, it's not that bad, honestly. Plus 3 it costs to do the spinner, that makes it 48. Granted, that's also, like, keep in mind, that's also, like, at the start of the battle. Because the more you do it, the more it's gonna cost, as well. So, you know. Well, not to spin the battle spinner, but, like, to do the special and all that. Like, that's gonna cost more the more you do it. What? Excuse me. Thank you! Finally another healing item, dude. I've been really poor on healing items in this run. From, like, enemies, I mean. Barry just did nothing. I was like... I pressed 1 in the middle of that jump, and he just did nothing, dude. What was that? The cost caps at 90 for special... Oh. Hi there. Oh, okay. Cost caps at 90 for special and slow. I'll take that over 10, honestly. So 183 if you've done a ton of battle spinners in one battle. Yeah. Ooh, SP! Maybe I can get a Dark Magic Block? No, I can get a Dark Turbo. Yay, I think I already have those. No! I mean, yes, yay, but, like, no, man. Sadness. Give me up! Ooh. Wish tomorrow was Friday. I don't. I don't. I'm glad today's Wednesday, honestly. Do the coins stack? I know the points stack. Do the coins stack if you, like, kill a chain of enemies? Don't think coin stack? Okay. That's alright. Well, either way, got a good number from that room. Why? Because Friday is the day that I'm moving out of the dorm, and, you know, as usual, I can't just fucking, like, take things slowly. Long story short, my parents just got a lot going on, and especially with it also being Mother's Day. Once again, dude, what is going on? I feel like I'm pressing the one button and just nothing is happening sometimes. Is my Wii remote going out or something? Like, what is this? But anyway, yeah, they got a lot going on. They really just want to, like, get me home. Don't want to have to, like, book a hotel room. Why are you able to just do that? They don't want to, like, have to book a hotel room or anything so that they can, like, you know, so we can get me moved out over, like, a 2-day period or something. Like, it's just, like, we don't have the money, we don't have the time and everything. So, they just want to get me moved out Friday, and I'm not done packing, so... But they were, like, super adamant about, like, please be just fully packed with everything by the time we get there. I get it. I have a lot of shit, though. And, like, the reason they were, like, trying to stress that they want me to be packed before they get here is just because, like... their original idea was... Oh, oops. I thought it was just shaking. Okay. But to actually have a brain again and actually finish what I was trying to say. Their original idea was like... you know, get mad at me if you want. I pack up a bunch of my stuff and then come home today, actually, Wednesday, with that stuff, have a few days to unpack it, and then we drive up, like, back up here Friday, pack the rest of my stuff into the vehicles, and then go home. And I'm like, for one, I just had, like, a shit ton of hope, because, like, you know, I basically got a free week now. Like, that is not something that you come across as an adult, just having, like, a week to do nothing, you know? And I'm saying this as someone who has had, like, a lot of time. Where the fuck did the key go? Okay. I'm saying this as someone who has had a lot of time this semester, especially. Like, even still, having a fully free week with nothing to worry about. That is not something that you just get, you know? And they were like... They wanted me to spend half of it packing up my stuff, then come home, unpack my stuff, then go back up, and pack my stuff again. And I'm like... That sounds fine for y'all? That does not sound fine for me. Like, just let me, like, pack up most of my shit. And then you can just come here Friday. And from your perspective, it's the same thing, you know? So, you know, either way, I gotta be packed up before Friday. But... It was, like, really weird, honestly. I do not understand what the idea was behind that plan, because to me, it just seems like... Pack up your shit even faster. for us to do the same thing than if it was just a normal move out. I don't know, man. Plus, that would have been like a shit ton of gas, by the way, because I live 3 hours away from my home. And we're like 2.5, but like still, 2.5 hours away from my home, so it's like 2.5 hours drive home with my stuff, then 2.5 hours of driving back up here to get more of my stuff, and then another 2.5 hours. Like, that's time, that's money for gas, like, you know, that's like putting a lot of stress on. Like, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I get it. When I moved into my apartment for college, I was stressed to get everything in within one trip. And I get that. I get that. It is more stressful to get everything in one trip. It is also stressful for me to have to make multiple trips. Like, I would rather do one trip, honestly. I'm a very all-in-one kind of person. You know, like, when I start working on something, I pretty much try to go until I either just do not have time left in the day or motivation left to work on it, or until I finish whatever I'm working on. But yeah, Fondest Hopes time! The down is this way. Couldn't do a second trip since I'm an 8-hour drive to my parents' house. Jesus. Alright, let's buy some cards. We got Lakitu. We got Robus. We got Dark Heavy Cursia. So why is it... Hold on. Why is that... Why is it that the Dark Cherbils have the abilities of all three Charble? I'm gonna fucking... Okay. Why is it that the Dark Cherbils have all of the abilities of the three main Cherbils, but there are different types of Dark Cursias which are indistinguishable from each other? Oh, wow, a sentence. Anyway. Like, how come they didn't just make, like, one Dark Cursia that can just give you, like, any curse at random when you touch it? Seems a little weird. Alright. And we still got 339 coins to just... I'm filled with it, honestly. I'm filled with despair. We have 339 coins to despair over having. God, I wish I weren't so rich, dude. Ooh, a lot of cheap ones. I almost questioned that. I was like, wait a minute, Crazy Daisies are in this game? Yes, they're in the Dotwood tree. Like, that's the main area that I remember them being in, because they're, like, placed super annoyingly in that level. Schlorp. You don't want to get up? Then don't. What you're talking about gives me low-key anxiety. Welcome to what I have to deal with. I don't know why, but it kind of just feels like everything has to be like some super stressful event when it comes to my family. And I really should not be talking about this on stream, I'm sorry. Everything's always just kind of like rush, 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 you know? Yeah, I really don't have that much to pack. Like, I really do feel like I could just get it done, like, tonight and tomorrow. But, you know. Alright, I think this is about our stopping point with buying cards. Let's see here. If I do 30, that's gonna leave me with 29. And then if I buy a 15 coin card, that will leave me with 14 coins. So we will get to play Catch a Dream once, and then I will go back into the pit. Alright, who's ready to play the Catch a Dream game? To go over the rules, again, as usual, you all already know the rules, but I'll be explaining them again anyway. So, basically, the rules are for the Catch a Dream game. I am going to point my little cursor at, let's say, this card bag. And if you can tell me what's in that card bag, then I will give you a free little colored sketch of whatever character you want. Could be your own character, could be a Mario character, you know, whatever. Doesn't matter. But anyway, Pink Fuzzy, okay. But yeah, if you can tell me exactly what character or exactly what enemy is in this card bag, you'll get a free colored sketch. We got votes for Pink Fuzzy, Dark Magiblot, Boomerang Bro, Hammer Bro. Of course, you're always free to look at the card list anyway if you want to, but you know. Clubber. Warped. Magic Koopa. Carrie. That's interesting. I don't know if you can get Carrie from Catch a Dream, but you're free to guess that anyway. Alright, is that everyone? Or just like everyone that's going to participate? Spiny! You know what? When my clock says 3:30, which is like very soon, I will click 2, and that will be the cutoff. Ninja? Okay. Going for the shuriken to my heart. I get ya, I get ya. Here we go. And the winner is Racktail. What the fuck? That was literally at Fondest Hopes a moment ago. Racktail. Yeah, nobody guessed that one. Who would? Why would you guess a boss? What the? I didn't know you could get bosses at Catch a Dream. Huh. shit, alright. I'm most fortunate. That's a rare super card. That kind of makes me think that he has something if you get like an ultra card or something. No, I don't have money. I don't have money. Alright, well, nobody won that one, except for me, I guess. What the hell? I'm still gonna buy the Ragtail card from Fondest Hopes. Because I would like to, I'm sorry. I'd like to bow out the shop. But, you know. The gold ones are called special? Ew, what the hell? They broke convention. They're stupid. You're a cracktail? Sure. Alright, let's go down. Who's ready for the next pit run? Hopefully this one won't be as much of a disaster as the previous one. There's no fucking winning with this PNG tuber, dude. Either I use, like, the basic level that is best for, like separate mouth movements between syllables, but have to deal with, like, my mic level just randomly changing whenever it feels like it, like, every stream. Or I gotta deal with, like, one of the noise-canceling ones, but those don't move as quickly for some reason, so instead I just end up holding my mouth open for a really long time like this, you know? There's no winning. You just get a fucking... a new mic. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's, like, a mic problem, or a cable problem, or... What? What's the word? Burn! Fucking... If my brain could work, it would be really great, dude. Computer, AC, something, some sort of object that would relate to my mic's volume level changing. I don't know. The car passing by. Oh, I get to deal with that shit again. Oh my god, I don't want to deal with that. I really don't want to deal with the fucking car making me go whoa, with my mouth like wide fucking open. So much fucking like reverb in the walls at my home. He never behaves like this when I'm around. What? Oh, like me making a fucking song out of my stuttering? That's because I have you to calm me down whenever I'm freaking the fuck out over my brain just not functioning again. That felt great. That was a feel-good that I needed after last run. Ooh, give me that. Thank you. Yeah, he was keeping me in check, keeping me normal. Steven gives me my normal pills before stream. Is there a better way to level up? Well, I'm not trying to level up right now. I'm trying to get coins. And there is probably, you know, I think the Amazy Daisy card selling thing is a better way to get coins. Except it's gonna put them in the shop for one. And also, that's, like, really boring compared to running the pit again, and 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 again. I don't want that. Oh my god, hi. Give me your dark, spiny, soul, body, something, whatever it is that gets trapped in the card. I think it's the soul. You, though, you just get to be crushed. Bye. Oh my god! 240-something damage. Insane, bro. I don't have the key. Or you'd have to play the minigames route. Yeah, no thank you. Maze Daisy cards are what? 500 tokens? That's 1,500 coins. Yeah. Yeah, you either have to play the minigames for hours to, like, get the Amazy Daisy cards, or Whack-A-Bombs, or just whatever would be, like, really good to sell over and over again. Or, I would have to sit there and get, like, a bunch of catch card SPs and chase down the Amazy Daisies in, like, 5-2, I think? Or, well, I say Amazy Daisies, it's like more like Amazy Daisy 1. And I just have to hope that catch card works and I don't get unlucky or something, you know? Poor Spiny, Gil would love it though. Hee hee. Nice try. This is the room that's like super annoying, by the way, so we're just gonna loop around. Mystery boxes are pretty cheap and you can cook them and sell them. They are. That could be something if I'm just getting really, really sick of the pit. I still think I'd rather run the pit, but that is something I can try doing. If I'm just getting sick of this. Sorry for the random pause a moment ago. I was just looking at a DM from my hot fiancé. Was just confused over the boss card. Sorry about worrying y'all. Wait, what? What happened? I'm going to crash out. Oh, okay. Oh, level up, baby! Let's go. I didn't even know I was that close to a level up. Shit. Those styles and those Goombas really helped, huh? Wait, what? Oh, there's one down here. Okay. I like how the game will literally give me boss cards just to stop people from winning the Catch a Dream minigame. Of course, I say this as if the game is sentient, but you know. It is kind of funny at this point. I don't feel like dealing with this room, actually. Level 99 with, like, max points. Ooh. I actually don't know. Is that... Yeah, I guess it would actually, like, put you at least pretty close to the max points, if not at the max when you reach level 99, because, like, that's pretty far away. It's fewer points than that? Damn. Sobbing. Well, at the very least, it's, like, probably relatively close, if I had to guess, just based off my current score and level. But, I mean, if we're close enough, then fuck it. We'll just grind to the max points until we can't earn anymore. Grind, I say, knowing my plans full well. Why don't you drop coins, you meanie? You big jerk. What? You just got chucked again? Nice. What? Huh? Oh, I guess, okay, I guess it was like right here or something. I didn't realize I had like the other honey jar was like that low in the list. You love train Wi-Fi? Sorry. It's more than what Linky said. Oh, God. Or wait. I guess he was just... Well, that's... Oh, it's like placed really annoyingly. Never mind, it's fine. I'm actually not gonna deal with the other guy, I don't feel like it. Exactly 100 coins right now. In room 17, so we're a little bit behind again, potentially. But it's okay. I do hope I can get another one of those runs where, like, I was able to leave before floor 90, or, like, at floor 90. I like that run. The show scores 7 digits, but once you get 10 million and 8 digit is added. No! I'm gonna sob, dude. Yeah, I don't know if max score is happening. Every now and then I do have thoughts of, like, slow grind series. Like, not something that I do seriously, like level 99, just something, like, for every now and then. Sometimes I do have thoughts of just, like, slow grind series for getting, like, max stats in the RPGs. But, like, for pretty much all those, it's a fucking Herculean task. I mean, not like all of them, like, you know, Paper Mario and like stuff like that, that's fine, but like Super Paper Mario, you know, like that would be getting like so many HP pluses and power pluses that I max out my HP and power. That would be, I don't know, man. Yeah. Max level is way less points than max score. Yeah. That'd be like maxing out HP, power, the score, maybe even the cards. You know, Mario and Luigi games, that would be fucking ridiculous too, depending on like which ones. Superstar Saga would be like pain in the ass, because you have to get level 99, and you have to like get all the beans for like Teehee Espresso, so you can just randomly raise your stats. Because there aren't enough beans to just, like, specifically raise your, like, your speed and all that. Since they're based on, like, chuckle beans and all that. You know what I mean. Yeah. Supposed to be right back? Okay. Super Mario RPG max level and max HP are the same and it's fairly easy to reach. Nice. Oh, yeah, because it's, like, level, what, 30 or something? Hey, Kirby. What's the cap for the stats? 255 or 90 or 999? I think for Super Paper Mario, it's in the like the 9s. Could be wrong. Level 30, 9,999 experience. Hell yeah, dude. Look, having, like, these level 99 grinds that I can do for RPGs, really cool. Really, like, fun, in quotations. Like, fun for me, I guess. But I won't lie, I do kind of like it when RPGs have like lower level caps, like Super Mario RPG with 30, Paper Mario with 27, Undertale with 20, you know, like stuff like that. I do kind of like the lower level caps, because it's like I can reach the max level and all that, and not be like stupid overpowered, and it doesn't take 5 years to do that, you know? Like, I like it. I meant for the Mario and Luigi games. Sticker Star doesn't have something. Well, yeah, no, not Sticker Star. The fuck? Okay, that's weird. Undertale's 20th level is pretty hard to reach, though. Yeah, but it's still not like 99. It's just 20. You know. Die. But no, for the Mario and Luigi games, it's in the 9s. Like, it's 999 for the stats. Fallout 3's level cap is 20 if you don't have extra content, otherwise it's 30. Ooh. Interesting. Want the max level in your RPG to be 32. I think you told me the reason for that before. I don't remember why. Is it just because it's like a power of 2 or something? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Dude, yeah, I'm hungry. I did not eat enough at lunch. I might pull out the chips or something soon. Die! Oh shit, thanks. Whatever. I was like shocked at the idea that I would even... In Fallout 3, you reach the max too quickly. Dude, I would say like Super Mario RPG, and especially like Paper Mario's maxes, are pretty perfect. Especially Paper Mario, because like... even though the number itself is kind of like icky, it's like a 27. Ugh. Like the numbers it produces are really nice. And it's very doable if you're playing the game normally. Like if you're not like avoiding enemies and shit like that, then you're already gonna be like pretty much in the 20s by the time you reach the end of Paper Mario. So like 27 is very doable if you really want to go for it. Is that all of them? Huh. It's like that one I really like. I swear I heard another one, dude. I swear I heard another one. Oh well. 27 is 3 to the power of 3, so it's not icky to me. I guess it's just still like a really weird looking number. It's also your age until your next birthday. Ooh. I like 1,000 Year Doors level cap. 99. Because that's like 33 times 3. And it's also my age until my next birthday. I'm 99, by the way, for anyone who didn't know. Yeah, it's like one of those, like, anime characters, you know? Where they're like, they look way younger than they actually are. I'm 99, just in case anyone was curious. Die! Yeah, that's right. Get outspun, idiot. Man, I can never, like, get the fucking 3 stylishes with small bounces on those guys. I always get, like, 2 of the 3, and it's like, it's not even consistent which 2 I get. Oh, more dark boobs. Huh? What? That was such an oversized hitbox, dude. What in the world? What? Dark Blue's gone? You're not, though. I really like the Dark Boos. Aside from when they just, like, spawn at, like, weird timings. I like them, because they're just, like, pretty much free money. You know? Like, they just kind of show up, and then it's just, oh, huh? Okay. They kind of show up, and then you just kind of bury through them. And it's just, bam. They're, like, super easy. Unlike these guys, which are also super easy, but they're, like, stupid slow, and I hate them for it. Didn't even give me money! Man. Stupid ass enemies. Level 27 makes sense because you start with 4 stat levels at level 1 and you'll have 30 at max level. Correct. Boop. Might go to sleep, have to get up at 6:30. Boo. We said all of, like, 5 lines to each other today in VC. Sure. Sure. Oh, I'm so close to a level up too, man. What a waste. Ooh. Good night. Look, it's my friend. Not Anastasia. I'll never get over that. The Coptas just all look like Nastasia to me. Like, it's the same head shape. I think, like, when I was a kid, I legitimately saw the head shape being the same and was like, oh my god, is this what Nastasia is? Like, I really genuinely thought there was some relation. And then you find out she was actually, like, a fucking bat. Yeah, spoilers, I guess. I know I haven't actually gotten there in the series. You know, I haven't read all the Garson dialogue. We'll get there, we'll get there. Don't know when, because, you know, I'm not even doing Samura's Kingdom today like I was supposed to. Absolutely gonna take a small snack break after this pit run, by the way. Got some pingles. Ooh, thank you. Damn. That sucks. No, dude. Leave me alone. Decided if Starborn has a similar leveling system to Paper Mario 64, I will make you start it with 5 stat levels, so you have a total of 36 the level of 32, 12 for each stat. La 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 la. Each hero will get their own MP and TP. You should keep me awake tomorrow if I try to nab again after work. Okay. Honestly, I wonder if I should just make like a bucket list someday. Like, just things I want to accomplish in my lifetime, you know? Maybe someday I will actually, like, make a game. I don't know if I'm gonna put, like, the amount of, like, soul into it. Or not soul, but, like, the amount of, like, just, like, everything I wanted to put into it. Back when I was super passionate about game design. Because, especially now, I just kind of feel very discouraged thinking about, like, indie games and how many of them just, like, easily get ignored if they're not super duper unique, you know? I mean, good that indie games are getting more recognition in the first place, but, like, it is very easy to ignore them, too. So, you know, I'd love to make a game someday, but, like, the idea I had was not the most unique thing ever, so I kind of feel discouraged from that. But, yeah. If I make a game, would you play it? Sure, yeah. It might not be, like, immediately, unless it's, like, really grabbing my attention. And that's not to discourage you or anything. It might not be immediately just because, like, you know how I tend to, like, schedule series and shit like that. Like, oh, I'm gonna do Super Paper Mario now, and then when I'm done with Super Paper Mario, I'm gonna do Sticker Star. And then I'm, like, doing Super Paper Mario for, like, multiple months. But, yes, I would play it. Your idea wasn't unique when you came up with it? My idea was pretty much just like, I want to make a game that's inspired by both Mario and Luigi and... What the fuck? Hi! Where'd you go? My idea was pretty much just, I want to make a game that's inspired by both Mario and Luigi and Paper Mario. Like, a lot of Mario and Luigi gameplay elements, but also, like, a few Paper Mario gameplay elements from, like, the games I actually like. But, like, that was pretty much what it dumbed down to. Like, the character designs were some of the most basic shit. Oh my god. Thinking back to those character designs, it was literally, like, the main character's name was fucking Jacob. And he was, like, generic white boy with, like, a fucking t-shirt. And he had a sword. And pants. And shoes. But... good god. Like, I think I had a little bit more going on with, like, the story inspiration and everything. Like, the gameplay ideas, but, like, the fucking character design was awful. I still wouldn't say the story was a great idea, either. I think there were a lot of moments that I was planning to happen just out of, like, shock value. Like, there was not, like, a moral to the story or anything. It was just kind of like, this is kind of what I want to write. And I think I just had, like, a lot of moments that would have happened, like, out of fucking shock value and not really much other reason. Yeah, by the way, this character just dies at this point. Whoa! So dark. I was in junior high. I think that's also part of why I lost my... I lost my motivation for game design for so many reasons, dude. Like, between not feeling like my ideas were very unique, and also realizing, like, a lot of my ideas did kind of just suck, like, as I grew older. I still want to make a game with, like, the gameplay ideas I had, but I'd have to, like, rework everything story-wise. I am 14, this is deep type stuff. Yeah, actually, like, that's really what it was like. I'm not even joking. But yeah, like, I would rework it and everything, but, like, I lost my motivation because I just felt like my ideas weren't very unique. And were even kind of just bad at some points. And then, of course, there was the issue that, like, I came up with this stuff in junior high. And the most I knew back then in terms of, like, making games was Scratch. Like, I was banking so hard on the idea that I was going to be able to, like, get into classes or something that would teach me. I'm 3 years into university, and I still have not actually started game design stuff, and now I'm leaving because I just don't want to do this anymore. Literally, like, this semester was going to be, like, my first actual game design class in my major. And then, oh, turns out it's only offered in the fall, not the spring. And I was like, are you sure I can't just, like, take one of these later classes and come back and get, like, the earlier one? Because I swear I have a base. I have a base for some of this stuff. And the professor was like, I'm sorry, I can't do that. See you in the fall. And I was like, I didn't reply this back, but I was like, no, you're not. I'm sorry. I'm leaving. This would have been the pivoting semester where I, like, really decided if I actually wanted to continue or not. And then I didn't even get into the class, so... You know. Oopsie daisy. So yeah, if I ever get into game design, I'm gonna just try to learn it on my own. I'm not gonna bank on school anymore, because clearly school has just not worked for me, you know? And now the left side of my brain is controlling the left side of my body, which kind of sucks, not gonna lie. But, you know. It's weird that the menus aren't inversed. Like, that's part of what's throwing it off a little bit. I have to get used to the menus not being reversed. That's not hard, actually. That is not hard to get used to. I could also just use Piccolo. But, like, I don't really care about this the way I care about slow, so... Oh, fuck you for that. Dude, if I was a little bit faster, that would have been, like, peak, because it would have just, like, turned me around automatically going toward the door. I think the Hammer Bro room's up next. We were talking about capturing a soul in a card and thought you would like it. Hee hee. What type of coding language do you use? None. Because I don't know what kind of programming language is good for what I was wanting to do. And, you know, I maybe would have found out if I was continuing college, but I'm not, so... Generic-looking characters are fine. Okay, but, like, he was, like, basic white boy with short brown hair and a face, and he had a red t-shirt with no design, not even stripes or anything. Like Frisk, like, not even stripes. It was just, like, a red t-shirt and blue pants and brown shoes. Can you tell I like Mario at least? But see, Mario wears overalls, and that's unique, because, like, who the fuck wears overalls? So, what were you gonna learn? I have no idea. I mean, like, as far as programming is concerned, I can tell you what I did learn. I've learned, I mean, in high school, I learned HTML and CSS and JavaScript. Really good languages for programming games, right? No, those are web languages. I never actually got a proper programming class for games. Only web stuff. And then in college, I've learned... Yep, Hammer Room, get me out. In college, I have learned first Python for like 1 semester. I already just don't remember how to do anything in Python. But like first Python, then Java, and then kind of a good focus on Java for a little bit, and then now I know a bit of C++, and a very small amount of MIPS. So I know a little bit of like a good few programming languages, except I don't really remember Python, and like it's been a bit since I did anything with Java. I feel like I could probably work with Java still if I really wanted to, because like it's like Java and C++ have a very similar syntax. C++ has a little bit more you gotta do, and like some slightly different things, but you know, like C++ and Java have like similar enough syntax that I could probably like relearn Java if I wanted to. C++ I would say is the main one I know right now, even though I literally had that for like less than half of a semester, because the class was more about MIPS than it was about C++. But you know, I worked with C++, actually. And it's been a while since I worked with Java. And then, I could not do shit for you in MIPS. Like, I can do very basic things in MIPS, but to be quite honest with you, I really did not understand what I was doing on the programming assignments the majority of the time. I don't know how I passed that class as well as I did. I just did. I passed the class. Assembly languages are hard. Assembly languages are hard. No, don't do that! But yeah. I think, if anything, C++ was the original language I wanted to learn anyway. Like, back when I was super passionate about it, I was like, that's the one. I like the idea of having control over the computer and everything. I don't think I would work with C++ nowadays to make a game. I think I'd probably be more likely to use, like, well, I don't know, to be honest with you. But, you know, like, I don't know if I would go for C++ nowadays, but it is an option still. And I do feel like if I really put my heart to it, I could probably make a game in C++. I don't know how much I want to put my heart to it, but I could try. What? Die. I like it when my enemies die in front of me. C++ or C# are the best to code for gaming. Yeah, I was thinking maybe C#. Because C++ does seem like I'm giving myself a little bit too much control over the system, and even though I'm sure, like, a lot of compilers and stuff like that, like, wouldn't let me fuck up my computer, I still think C# might just be generally the excuse me, might just generally be the safer option for me. Then again, I don't know shit about C#. Maybe it could be even more dangerous than C++. I don't know. Because that's not something I learned, so I don't know. Unity uses C#? Oh, well, shit. C++ is much easier in my opinion. I heard Java is not too great. Yeah, no, I probably wouldn't try to make a game with Java, honestly. You learned Q Basic. Oh. Oh. Very close to that level up now. Glad I didn't use a big healing item. You've done both and it's mostly the same? Oh. What does Game Maker Studio use? Does it also use C# or does it use, like, something else? No, I didn't know the... I was wiping my eyebrow. That's not eyebrow, that's eyebrow. You know, like my Mr. I. You know, like my Mr. I friend. I've got a friend who's a Mr. I. He doesn't talk much, but he is, like, really good at spotting things that I miss. Especially, like, little pixel errors in my artwork. I think Game Maker has its own language. What the hell? Okay. That's interesting. Let's make a C64 game, only using letters and nothing graphically. Ooh, nothing. We call it GML. Interesting. No, I'm bad at games. I don't know if it's based on a pre-existing language or not. I feel like it probably is. I mean, most programming languages are based on pre-existing languages to some degree. Not to say they can't still be very unique, it's just, like, usually there's some sort of base that was used to figure out, like, a new programming language. Crazy how people made games back then. It's crazy how people made games, period. Like, even with the tools available now, I'm still just, like, You know, for one, I mean, the fact that we even have the tools we have now is crazy. But, like, you know, just, like, I still think it's amazing when someone's able to, like, actually make games. Like, that's some dedication, honestly. It really is. Even beyond just, like, even if it's, like, easy to program or whatever, like, it's still dedication, you know? It's something to respect. I know a lot of people will, like, debate this. But I do feel like, to some degree, video game design is art, you know? Like, I know people will look at, like, fucking, like, slop games and stuff like that and be like, this is why I can't consider games a serious art form. I get that. So, like, what about when someone's just fucking, like, hanging from, like, a tether or something and just slinging paint on a canvas? I mean, that's basically, like, the painter's equivalent of, like slop video games, pretty much. Does that mean you wouldn't consider painting a serious art form? Like, I don't know. Maybe my argument's inherently flawed just because, like, that's literally art. Like, painting is literally, like, an art form just in general. It's just been an art form for decades. While games are, like, more of a new thing. I don't know. Decades? No, centuries. Millennia. Like, actual millennia. What the fuck? Decades? Dumbest word I could have possibly chosen outside of, like, fucking years or months or something. Jesus, man. But anyway, Paint slop is still better than AI slop? For sure, for sure. It's definitely got that going for it. But yeah, no. It's just like, slop exists no matter what art form you choose. Like, there are just gonna be things that some people just say, like, yeah, I make art. And then it's something that, like, they very obviously do not actually put soul into. And that's not saying abstract art does not have soul put into it, because I've seen some fucking brilliant abstract art. And, like, when you know the motivations behind abstract art, yes, like, there's soul put into that, too. And when I say abstract, I mean, like, really abstract. Like, just complete, like actual, like, true abstract art. Like, completely fucking indistinguishable. Like, you just cannot figure out if there's some figure there or something. Like, that's what I mean when I say abstract. But, like, there's some art where it's, like, it kind of feels like they're just kind of making it for the content, you know? Like, oh, look, guys, look at this awesome art I make. And then you just scroll through their TikTok profile, and, like, they're just kind of, like, fucking just slinging a paintbrush at a canvas or something, you know? Like, I think slop does exist no matter what art form we talk about, and so I don't think saying, like, slop video games, or just, like, corporate video games or whatever, like, I don't think saying that the fact that those exist should be, like, proof that video games are not a serious art form. Because they absolutely can be, you know? That's my opinion on it. But anyway, decades is technically correct, though. Yeah, it is. It's just, like, that was a very poor word choice. Whoa, that was cool. Thank you for the money. But yeah. You know, it makes me happy, by the way, that y'all are actually able to, like, follow along with my point. Because sometimes I feel like I just kind of ramble and stumble over my words constantly. And I feel like I don't really get my point across very well in the moment, you know? I feel like I would probably, like, have some pretty fun stuff to talk about, like, off of a script, when I've, like, fully formulated my thoughts and everything. Because, like, you know, talking about this stuff, like, on stream, it takes me, I want to say, like, 3 times longer, at least, to figure out what the hell I'm even trying to say. So, you know, I'm glad that y'all are able to, like, actually follow along. That makes me happy. Because I've had people who, like, couldn't follow along sometimes, and I'm like, I get it, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I don't, like, fully formulate every detail of what I'm trying to say. That's not me being, like, sarcastic. I just, like, genuinely mean that. Dude, I love that you can do, a little berry spin in the middle of a style. Hell yeah, baby! Bugged out Elagon, let's go! Block block! That's like... if I could not take damage for the next 5 seconds. I know it's a bit more than that, but it really just feels like 5 seconds, dude. ADHD experience, let's go. You know what I really need? I really need to, like, do more stuff with other people. Like, on VC. Like, actually, like, playing a game together, like, on a VC, like, that sort of thing, you know? I need to do more of that. Because, for one, they're, like, my favorite videos to watch on YouTube right now. But also, just, like... well, not even just right now, like, just in general, for, like, a long time, I've just really loved watching, like, you know, like, Mario Party games and stuff like that. But... I really gotta, like, get more people that I can actually, like, actively talk with. One, because it would force me to slow down a little bit and articulate my thoughts better. But on top of that, I feel like, it would be a lot easier to get, like, more, like, unique topics in than just trying to, like, keep up with chat, you know? Especially on, like, more busy days. Not that today's really particularly busy, but, you know. Busy in terms of the chat, I mean, by the way, to be clear. Block blocks last 20 seconds with perfect action commands. Oh, good. I like how I just didn't think to use her parasol there. Like, that's the whole reason I pulled her out. Do you feel like an automation when you play this game for so long? Until I start fucking up again. Like, when I start fucking up, or just, like, weird, dumb shit happens, then I'm, like, kind of snapped out of it, and I'm like, wait a minute, I'm still, like, actively playing this game. But, you know. Your door's always open for $1,000 randomizer. Yeah, that's another thing. I want to do, like, more, like, Archipelago stuff. But I've been kind of scared to, because the few experiences that I have had have been, like, kind of unplanned for, and, like, there's just been, like, a lot of wrong assumptions, and, like, just not great experiences. Like, the concept is so fun to me. I really want to do it. I really want to do it so badly. But, like, my first Superstar Saga run, as fun as it was, didn't go quite as planned, because... what floor am I on? But it didn't go quite as planned, because I didn't know that what are they called? The Beanstones. The Beanstones. I didn't know that the Beanstones were based on, like, checks for if you dug there, and not, like, checks that you have the items, you know? So, like, that kind of made me feel like I was just stuck on that run. And that was a whole confusion thing. You know, also slightly embarrassed because, like, the guy who made the randomizer literally had to, like, come in and tell me on, like, the next stream that I did that wasn't the randomizer. So I was like, oh, okay, thank you for clearing it up, but I also just, like, secretly felt, like, really embarrassed. But, no, I'm glad they cleared it up, honestly. Now I know that for next time. But then there was, like, you know, the multi-world one that I did. And that one went fucking horribly. Because, like, all of my important items were on just one person's game, and he was just not making progress. So I was sitting there for, like, forever. And, you know, on top of that, it took a bit for, like, Steven's end to even get figured out, because, like, Sonic Adventure 2 just wasn't loading up properly for some reason. That one went horribly. And then, of course, you know, I started playing Mario Party, because I'm not going to just sit there for, like, hours on end while my stuff isn't found. So I start playing Mario Party, and then Mario Party starts going horribly, and I have, like, a whole-ass outburst and everything. So it's just, like, I've just been kind of scared to, like, do Archipelago again, because I feel like every time I've done it so far, something has happened that has just, like, gotten me really frustrated, and I don't know, like, I don't want to show that on stream again, you know? Or just, like, show that in general. Speaking of, by the way, I'm not going to relist the multi-world stream. I'm also not going to finish that run, honestly. But, you know, I'm not going to relist that stream, but I did go ahead and, like, cut out the outburst section, because I just don't want that being there anymore. Like, it's not worth it, you know? Fuck off. Fuck off with your fucking bomb transformations, dude. You know, that's something I kind of worry about with, like, streams like this, by the way, where I'm just kind of grinding shit. I do kind of worry that sometimes I'm just kind of, like, talking about too many sort of venti things to my viewers. Right, I forgot. Hope you don't mind. I know this is, like, not something that you should really be talking about on stream, like, this much, you know? Just kind of, like, unloading. Thank you. One person was just not playing for hours. Yeah, it also, like, you know, thankfully, like, my items weren't really on Steven's game, but it also didn't help that because Steven is, like, 7 hours ahead of the rest of us, he had to end, like, a lot earlier to go to sleep. Again, thankfully, my items were not on his game, but, you know, aside from, like, one of them. But, like, it was just, like, that was a fucking disaster, you know? I don't really want to do that in that way again. Where am I at? Just get me out. I'm not fighting that ninja. See me going from dormant to unhinged at least once a day on Discord? I guess. Sure if I should, or not sure if I could stay calm on stream when my brain goes from 0 to 100. Yeah. Hee hee. But yeah, I don't know. I think the next time I play Archipelago on stream, it's going to be like me and Steven. I can't remember if 64 is done. I don't think 64 is done yet, right? Once Paper Mario 64 is done, it's just going to be me and Steven for like the next multi-world. And then I'm probably either going to play Superstar Saga or Thousand Year Door. I'm kind of leaning towards Superstar Saga right now because I just want to like have a good experience for once. And, like, I am confident that I can move fast in that game. So I'm kind of thinking he plays Paper Mario, I play Superstar Saga, and it would just be the two of us for the next one, and then after that, I might be more willing to, like, open up to doing, like, more than 2 people again. But, probably more with people who I know for a fact know the game they're playing, for one. You know, no offense meant to the people I was playing with last time. I'm just gonna, like, make sure that the people I'm playing with actually know the game they're playing, and also aren't, like, ending stream every 30 minutes or so. Getting stuck on Paper Mario and Luigi could be prevented if you /read the instructions beforehand. Yeah. Granted, the Mario and Luigi thing, like me getting stuck on Mario and Luigi, as far as my own, like, single-person run, that was kind of... Well, I mean, it was my fault, but it was also, like, a really small thing. And I just kind of, like, made a wrong assumption for how it worked, I guess. But yeah, I definitely probably should have read the instructions to see, like, what little things work or, like, have been changed or whatever else. That's kind of on me. The Paper Mario 64 one was, funny. Because it was just, like, such a random little change. You know Ocarina of Time super well? Well, good. But yeah. I know I feel like I kind of change up what kind of content I'm even doing super frequently. Like, you know, the channel was started on, like, Mario Maker stuff, and then I went to challenge runs a lot more. And then now I just tend to kind of stream 100% runs of games. Like, I kind of change what I'm doing with the channel a lot, but I think at some point I do want to definitely pivot to more multiplayer-focused stuff. Stuff like Mario 64 co-op, or, like, more Mario Party games with friends, like on a VC. Archipelago stuff. You get the idea. Just, like, have a little bit more multiplayer stuff going on the channel, you know? Maybe that would even, like, work better just in general, because that would be more one-off stuff, too, you know? Like, unless we do, like, a series, like this really old I had... This really old idea I had for, 3D World Hardcore, I think. Because I used to be, like, super into, like, all those little Minecraft hardcore series you'd see. Made by, like hosted by Peanut Butter Gamer and all that. I used to be, like, super into those. But I never had Minecraft Java, so I couldn't do it myself. But 3D World has online, and you can, since you all share lives, you can get down to like 0 lives, and then just try to keep it that way. And if someone dies, like, you're just out. I don't know, kind of hard to control though. I think it would probably work out. I think it would probably work out better with like a mod that just stops you from gaining extra lives or something. But you know. That would be something that we have to never explicitly mention on stream. But yeah, I'd love to do, like, 3D World Hardcore. Because I think that could be a really fun experience. Especially because there's only 4 of us. But, you know. You know Thousand Year Door pretty well? Good. I do wonder, like, what it would be like to just have multiple people running the same game. I mean, it probably wouldn't be too different, but, like, in terms of, like, making the content, you know? Something else that I really want, like, if I were to go to doing more one-off multiplayer stuff, like, 64 co-op related things, or, Archipelago stuff, like, something else that I wonder is if maybe I could try to set up something where I start editing videos out of that more often and have, like, switching perspectives. Because that's another thing that I've just always really liked. Between, like, Minecraft Hardcore and, like, what I watch nowadays with Mario Odyssey Hide and Seek and all that, I really like videos that are just, like, a bunch of people playing, and because they all have different perspectives, the person editing the video, I'm not playing a speech, the person editing the video switches between the perspectives of everyone to, like, the most interesting thing that's happening. I want to edit a video like that. I think it could be really fun. And if I really enjoy it, maybe I'll just make it, like, more of a thing, you know? Oh, bye, Maddie. I'm really late. Come on, dude. How much did that... Was it, like, 5 HP or something? I don't know. Whatever. Here. 12 HP. But yeah, that's something I want to try at some point, and if I enjoy it, then I'll probably keep doing it. Looking at people's point of view for what they're doing? Yeah. I think if there's just, like, one thing that I do feel like I'm kind of missing out on, it's having people who do the same kind of stuff that I do. And what I mean by that is, like, stuff like streaming regularly, video editing and all that. You know what? I should probably look into, like, collabing with Jamie, because he streams a lot. And Heaven T also. But, like, I don't know... I don't think they really do a whole lot of video editing. It's more so just from the streaming end. So if we were to do that sort of thing, I'd probably just be the primary video editor for all that sort of stuff. I don't know. I'm fine with that, I guess. I've got a shit ton of experience in video editing at this point, like multiple years worth, but I would love if, like, I could do these sort of co-op things and not always be the host who has to edit the video, you know? But I'm, like, the only person that I know that actually, like, actively does video editing. So, I think I would probably just be the host for a pretty long time, doing that sort of stuff. Fine, I guess, but, you know. You want to get into stream, but you don't have equipment and don't know what to stream? I mean, first things first, get yourself a good microphone. And, like, good computer, you know? Like, those are, like, the basics. make sure you have like a really good computer and a really good microphone. You know, make sure your computer doesn't fucking like overheat after like 2 hours of streaming. Granted, having a really good microphone isn't necessary. Just so long as, like, it doesn't sound horrible, like, viewers will usually not mind if your microphone isn't the greatest quality. But, yeah, like, that's the absolute basics. And then from there, you can, like, stream stuff off of your computer if you want to do that. Then as far as, like, extras are concerned, you would need some sort of capture card for console games. And handheld games are, like, a whole other story. Like, if you're gonna do handheld games, you either gotta resort to less official means, like what I do, or you would have to get, like, a hard modified system. And those are really expensive depending on the system. Or even just expensive in general. The computer you have is great? Good. The microphone is necessary, yes. You do have to have a microphone if you're going to stream. Otherwise, I'm sorry, your content's just going to be boring. Like, there are plenty of people who do without voice stuff, but they manage better when they're editing videos and, like, editing in text commentary and all that. If you're going to stream, you gotta have a mic, man. Like, nobody's gonna watch just a silent stream. Or, like, when I say... I don't want to say nobody, but, like, you're really not gonna pull people in that way. Mostly stop watching if the mic bugs you even a little. Oh, I see. We got some picky people, I guess. But no, like, the majority of people won't mind too much if the mic quality isn't, like, the best. Just so long as it's not, like, unlistenable. But, you know, do try to make sure you have a good microphone. But yeah, handhelds would have to be hard modded if you want to record those. If you want to record consoles, just get yourself, like, a game capture card. I mean, I've been working with an Elgato HD60 for a long time, and it has served me very well. It's not the greatest option I could have at this point. Like, I'd probably do better with, like, an HD60 Pro or something. Like, visually speaking. But, you know, it's served me very well for a pretty long time. It's also not available officially anymore. You'll have to buy it from, like, eBay if you're gonna do that. But, like, Elgato is still making products. It's just, like, the HD60 I use isn't available anymore. Now they have, like, more recent stuff that is also more expensive. So keep that in mind, I guess, if you're gonna, like, look for capture cards. Or you just don't have to go for Elgato. I went for Elgato, because it's, like, just a really recognized brand for this stuff, but, like, you don't have to go for Elgato. There are plenty of other brands that make great capture cards. Do make sure you know the specs of what you're getting, though. Because, like, if you're wanting to record, like, GameCube games or something, and you get, like, you know, for example, an Elgato HD60, you're not going to be able to do it. You'll have to get, like, an HDMI converter. I think I literally got, like, the first capture card from Elgato. After they stopped supporting AV support. Stop supporting AV support, you know what I mean. AV input. I think I literally got, like, the first capture card from Elgato after they stopped supporting AV. So, whoopsie daisy, but it's okay. You've had your AverMedia one since 2020? Ooh. Since I'm gonna be doing esports for my college and I want to stream to show growth and maybe other... Oh, wait, hold on. I think I have a good mic, but we'll get one. It'll be at least decent. Gotcha. But yeah, just make sure you know what you're getting, that's all. And if you do need help, just, like, message me. I think you've got Steven's Discord, so just, like, ask him for mine, I guess, if you want. And if you need any help with anything, just, like, message me and I can give you some recommendations. Same goes for like getting settings properly in OBS and all that. Or whatever not system, whatever software you use. Maybe it's a good thing that these streams are pretty much just like rambling streams. I mean, I really get to sit here and just talk about whatever the fuck I feel like, you know? And just go on and on and on and on. All while I'm just doing the same thing over and over again in Super Paper Mario, not even paying attention to the game half the time. Half the time. Half the time. Ah, I see. More free 10 damage because I got ambushed. That sucks. Gotcha! No! That you were still sitting there, you fucking meanie. That's why I love phone calls. True. Oh, we haven't called in like a long time, I just realized. Oh well. Chat, do I leave? Yeah, I'm gonna leave. It's not 999 coins. But like... It's close enough. I don't need to do 10 more floors just to get 30 coins. Alright. Give me like a small break to get some food. Just some little snack food. Because I'm hungry. Mmm, Pringles. We can change that if you don't mind. I think it might be a little late for that. I have no idea how much free time I'm even gonna have when I'm at home. Oh. We'll see. Hmm. You know, I really gotta wonder. I was talking about this with Steven privately, but I really gotta wonder, like, who came up with the idea of sour cream and onion as a flavor. It tastes good. Tastes good. But, like, I do kind of wonder about it because it's such a weird combination when you really think about it. Like, it's sour cream. Like a little... Like, the stuff you put on, like, a fucking taco. Sour cream. And onions. Like, who thought of that? It tastes good. You know, they kind of hit it. They hit the spot. But, like, who thought, yes, you know what? I've got a good idea for a flavor of chips. Sour cream and onion. Huh? Like, who was the guy who thought this will be a banger chip flavor? That's such a weird combination when you like really think about it. I don't know, man. Chips are so different in many regions. That's the thing. That's the thing. You're saying that? Not only is sour cream and onion a common flavor here, but also, this is actually from Germany. I am eating out of the Luigi branded Pringles can from Germany. Steven brought them with him. He brought like all the like Super Mario brand Pringles cans. Um, and like there was like Mario and Luigi representing classic and sour cream and onion, and those are literally like the two most common Pringle flavors here in the U.S. But like, this came from Germany. Something I found really interesting though, Princess Peach, she was representing the classic paprika flavor. I'd never heard of that. That chip flavor does not exist here as far as I'm concerned with Pringles. Maybe it does. Maybe I've just literally never seen it. I don't know. But I've never seen it. I've never seen paprika flavored chips in the US from Pringles, at least. But I gotta tell you, they were damn good. Like, no surprise if you know me. No surprise at all. I love pepper flavors. But I was like, damn. You're telling me we just don't have these? And this is like a common flavor over there? Dude. Gimme. Classic paprika. Like, that name implies it is a common flavor over there. What the hell? I want it. It's the default flavor. Gimme! I want it. It's like not even a thing here, really. For us, the default flavor is what you mentioned earlier. It's salt. Like it's called classic flavor or like original. Like I think it's called original. I think it's called original flavor. But it's salt. They're salt chips. I think. I'm pretty sure that's what the I think that's what the original flavor means when you see that on like a chip bag. I think it just means it's like salt chips. So like that's our default. It's just the fucking salt chips. I want the paprika. I want that, dude. It was so good. I want more. Steven, we gotta buy more paprika chips when I'm over there. Really good. In Mexico, they have black Dorito chips bags. Very spicy Doritos. You know, I was about to question that, but then you said in Mexico, and I'm like, you know what? I trust you. If you're in Mexico and you say something spicy, I trust you that you say it's spicy. Because, like, or I trust that you mean that it's, like, actually spicy. Because, like, so many things here where I live will say shit like extreme sour or extreme spicy or something like that. And it's I wouldn't even consider it mildly spicy. Like okay, maybe I would consider it like mildly spicy, but like there are so many things here that are just branded as like extremely spicy, and they're just not. They're just not spicy. It fucking baffles me. I don't know if I just have like that high of a spice tolerance or something, but like I don't know. I don't think it's me. I really don't think it's me because to me these things are just genuinely like they don't even taste like they would be spicy. Well, hold on. They taste like they have the flavor of something that is spicy, but like they don't feel like they even would be spicy. But they're branded as extremely spicy here, so it's like I never actually trust anything that is labeled as extremely spicy here because I don't think it's actually going to be spicy. Now, Mexico have very spicy stuff here. Exactly. That's why I'm saying I trust you. I trust you. Because I've heard Mexico is actually good at making spicy food. In other words, give me the black Doritos. I want them right now. Give me. I love how you pronounce paprika. It sounds so playful. How do you pronounce it? Like paprika or something? Dude, I love words that just sound fun. Words like bubble, paprika. Okay, well, admittedly, those are the only two I can think of off the top of my head. But, like, There are some words that just like are inherently fun to say, and I really like those words. Which in some, if you like, when I visit there again, when you visit, wait, hold on. Where, what country do you live in? Do you live in Mexico, or like, are you saying? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm getting myself mixed up. Are you saying you live in Mexico and visit the U.S., or do you live somewhere else and visit Mexico? Paprika. Hmm. Yeah. Gotta be honest with you. I think I like the way English handles I a bit more. You live in the U.S. Okay. Huh. Didn't know that. The fuck? Of course I didn't know that. I don't ask people where they live usually. Whatever. You live in the U.S. and visit Mexico for family. Gotcha, gotcha. Hey guys, everyone tell me your home country right now. Yeah. English pronunciation can be cute. I've even noticed like paprika is not the first instance of this. I've also noticed it with pizza. Like I've noticed German tends to say pizza, but we say pizza in English, like pee, like you're taking a pee. But yeah, I don't know. I just like it when like English goes more into the like the e when there's an I in a word, like pizza, paprika. Like I like it. Marsh Green, Eastland. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's how it's pronounced, guys. It's pronounced Eastland. Didn't you know? Can't you speak English? Got called away the moment I messaged, missed if you responded or not. I'm not sure. Did I? Oh, unlikely, but talking about multiplayer stuff reminds me. I want to ask you about a Mariamon Soul Link Nuzlocke at some point. Bro, you're asking somebody who has literally, I promise you, never played a Pokemon game to do a Soul Link Nuzlocke. No, we gonna die. You're gonna be dying over and over again. The weirdest chips you've had are Curryverse. That was like the worst pronunciation ever. So fucking American sounding. Chicken nuggets and chili cheese fries. Those sound good. I don't know about the first one. I don't know if I really like had enough of those while I was over there to like really be able to judge if it would make a good chip flavor. But like chicken nuggets and chili cheese fries sound like good chip flavors. Of course, I'm very American, but you know. Um I've actually had Doritos that tasted like loaded tacos. Like that's what that's one of the flavors the Osho brought. Um but like the actual flavor name for them was loaded tacos, and I shit you not, I ate them. They tasted like tacos if they were a chip. I don't know how do you make a whole ass meal into a flavor for a chip? How do you do that? I guess just like choosing similar seasonings or something, like what they do with ranch chips, I guess, because that's like literally just ranch seasoning without the mayo or whatever. But I don't know, like how do you do that? It literally tasted like a taco, but if it was a chip. It was crazy, man. That was crazy. Can help you out with whatever info and guidance you may need. I guess. This is my favorite stream ever. Talking about food while there's an error message on the screen. Yeah. Yeah. Wissenschaft. Got lucky with the weather here. You know? I hope that someday the weather is so crazy that there's just a bunch of random ass rainbows in the sky, and when you look at it while touching it, you start turning into a snail. That is like one of the most fucking bizarrely JoJo concepts ever. Yeah, you say you would until the snail eating beetles come out in full force and start attacking you. Need to send you a link for that scene. That's the thing. It's not just one scene. It's like a whole like 3 episode thing, like 3 or 4 episodes or something. All right, I ate like a little less than half of that container. Send it to you regardless. I'll try. I'll see what's available on like YouTube or something. Dude, I would not be doing this shit in Thousand Year Door. I just thought about that. Like, this is still like the main series. Like, this is not the level 99 grind. It's contributing to it, but this is not the level 99 grind. This is just like actual 100% stuff. And I just have like a full on break to eat chips and talk about food and turning into a snail. I would not do this during like the main Thousand Year Door series. I was so determined to play that game and to keep playing it that I streamed it while sick, like fucking suffering. I streamed that game while sick and while one of my siblings was struggling from a breakup and playing games with friends literally right behind me. I was fucking determined to play that game, dude. Anyway. We're back. We love streams that are just chilling talking? I guess so. You know what? Give me 1 sec. My fingers were still sticky. I tried wiping them off. Didn't really do it though. Oh well. Just had to like go wash them real quick. But you know, the only reason I even did that, by the way, like thinking about it right now, the only reason I even like started playing the game again without going and like fully washing my hands like I usually do, is just because it's a Wii remote. And these things are durable as hell, dude. But if it was like my fucking GameCube controller or like one of my Switch controllers, like I would have like done a full like 2-minute washing my hands before playing with them. Didn't matter, I still had to wash my hands anyway because like, you know, wiping them down didn't do it enough. Hey Cameron. Yeah, I wish I came back as a snail. Oh well. Dude, that would have been the funniest thing ever if I just, like, took the time to draw up, like, this really crude, like, snail form, and then open the curtains to that. Oh, well. Twitch has a just talking category for a reason? Oh, shit, for real? Cool. Oh, look, there's Warped. Oh, why are you 100 points, bro? Megamuth. Megamuth? They're the same size. Whatever. At least you have pig form for bits? I mean, not really. I mean, I guess, but that was back when I had a different art style I was doing with the PNG tubers. So, I don't really have it anymore. Like, it's literally not on the file for the one that I'm currently using. It's muth as in must? It's muth? What the fuck? Like mammoth? Oh! Oh, you're fucking smart as hell, dude. Okay. Basic ass name connection. You're smart as hell, dude. Damn. That's gonna take a bit, honestly, because I've been calling them moofs since, like, you know, back whenever I first played this game as a kid. Probably sometime around, like, 09, maybe? I think I got this game around, like, 2009 or something. I don't know. I don't know. You know, that's, like, the first 10 years of my life. Everything's kind of a haze. I don't know when I got what. Couldn't even tell you if I played this game or Bowser's Inside Story first. Did I just see Toad in there? Oh, yeah, no, that's right. That's right, that's right. You can buy Toad from the shop. For only 100 coins. Once again, put you in for Boomerang, bro? Sure. Small samurai guy. You can buy Toads in the shop. We're at 186 out of 256. We're still missing a considerable number of cards, dude. Please don't make me do a third stream of this. Please. I mean, I guess I can't control it either way. Like, it's not a luck thing, but... Okay. Mermaid Man says, buy more cards! Alright, we're gonna refresh, and then as usual, I'm gonna try to leave like 10 coins. I'm not gonna give myself a full heal, even though the 18 HP could be life-saving. Or item-saving, rather. Yeah, I'm not gonna sleep at the end. I literally have triple-digit HP right now. It's fine. But yeah, I'm gonna save myself like 10 coins, so we can play Catch a... I almost said Catch a Hope. Catch a Dream. Fondest Dreams. Catch a Hope. Yo, anyone feeling red-eye? Alright, we'll do... I already have that anyway, but, I mean, I'm buying out the whole shop anyway, so... If I do these three, I would literally, like, be fully out of coins. What about Okay, that's minus 40, so 30, and that would leave me with 10. So I'll do these 3. I say fully out of coins. I'd be almost fully out of coins. My throat just made a fucking bubble. To be fair, you keep buying repeats in my memory. Like, do you really need to buy another Goomba? I have to buy out the entire shop. That is what I'm doing. That is the rule that I'm going with. It doesn't matter that I already have the card. I'm buying out the shop. Like, I could have, like, 5 Amazy Daisy cards, and if Amazy Daisy shows up in Fondest Hopes, I'm still gonna buy it. Because, like, the idea is to buy out the entire shop. Make it empty. For completion purposes. Just like I did with Charlieton and the Bad Shop and Dazzle and, God. However many other shops. I don't fucking know, man. Yo, what up? Alright, you know the rules. Something, something, something. This card bag... No, well, this one. If you can tell me the exact enemy that is in this card bag, feel free to look up a list. I don't know, whatever. If you get it right, free colored character sketch. But it has to be the exact enemy, no room for error. Go! Thought Fondest Hopes had an infinite stock. Fondest Hopes doesn't have an infinite stock, but Catch a Dream does, as far as I'm aware. Dark Dark Boo, Goomba. Pink Fuzzy. Sorry, had to pretend like I was vomiting. Spiny. Hammer Bro. Warped. Dark Spiky Goomba. Ooh, that's an interesting one. Alright, are we good? We got our guesses in? I'm gonna go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, let's see who our lucky winner is. Into the bag looked. Spiked Top. Ooh, that was very close. But nobody guessed it. That was very close to Spiny. Motherfucker, that's the second time that has happened in this stream, dude. I swear to God, it does not matter. It really does not matter if it's a D-pad or a joystick. I will never escape the, just kidding, you didn't actually go that way. I'll never I'll never escape the fucking slingshot input. That's what I'm gonna call it now. I don't know if that's what people actually call it. That's what I'm calling it. I'm calling it a slingshot input. Where it just fucking, like, snaps back in the other direction and actually, like, picks that up as an input. Should count. Sorry, they're not the same thing. That's like if you guessed Tyloid Y and I pulled Tyloid Red. Like, are you kidding me? Are you fucking stupid? Tyloid R? That would be like if you asked for Tyloid B and I pulled Tyloid 3. Had a spike in its name? Yeah, but Spinies don't have spikes, they have spines. There's a very clear difference, you can tell. When you look at it, like one of them looks like a spine and the other looks like a spike. Like one of them is like a cone shape and the other is a cone shape. Oops. I like that you can literally outrun the shells. It would be cool if, like, running into them while using Dashel sent them flying at, like, fucking hyper speed. New Super Mario Brothers would do that sort of stuff, and I think Mario Wonder as well. And Mario Maker. I think, okay, 2D Mario in general. I think 2D Mario in general will just do that sort of thing. More so the newer ones, but still. Like, it'll kick a shell, like, according to the speed you're actually moving, or something. I mean, yeah, I don't need this, whatever. Use it now, honestly. While I'm in the lower levels where enemies still won't actually die from them. Never mind. You like how I was super hyper and then I just randomly went silent as soon as I entered the pit? If getting frustrated won't drive my viewers away, and getting silly won't drive my viewers away, maybe not talking at all will drive my viewers away. Ha ha ha! I've cracked the code! Fuck you! Nice try. That was ridiculous, dude. I'm what? Once again, I just, like, really wish Spike Shield existed, because It would be really nice if I could just keep... Sorry, my face broke. It would be really nice if I could just, like, keep running around with Dashel. And then just jump on the spiky enemies. I know Carrie exists, but she's on, like, the other end of the fucking pixel menu, so... I appreciate the game for even having a quick menu, though. That is nice. Ow. Sometimes I feel like Train Horn. Dude, could you imagine? So, like, the whole thing with Shadow is, like, they created, like, this whole... What? Like, all these enemies and everything to, like, study the hero. Like, that's what all the shadow enemies are, right? Could you imagine being, like, the exact Koopa Troopa that was cloned, like, however many times for however many Dark Koopas there are in here? And then finding out that all these, like, vague silhouettes that you, like, can barely even recognize, they're all meant to be you. Like, could you imagine that, dude? Maybe, of course, that's assuming it's all just, like, one Koopa, but still. Could you imagine that? I'd be a little freaked out. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. Crack, crack, crack. You know what, just for that? Killing your friend. Now I'm doing this to you. What would be worse? 1 Koopa clones over 100 times, or 100 Koopa clones... Wait, hold on. 1 Koopa cloned over 100 times, or 100 Koopas cloned once? I'd say the one person getting cloned like 100 times. Like that's kind of horror stuff, I guess. This poor little creature that you barely recognize, that seems like it's just kind of being an evil little shit or something. That's just you, by the way. It's just a shadow clone of you. It doesn't know any better. It's just trapped there with, like, nothing to do. Except fight, I guess. Shadow is using black paint. This is the true power that the Tribe of Ancients discovered. They discovered just how strong black paint really... I mean, seriously, like what? Fucking like 25, 30 damage just for stepping in it? Bro. Black paint is insanely powerful. And this is what the Tribe of Ancients discovered and tried to seal away. This is why only Prism Island has the true power that paint has. And I guess also sort of the Spring of Rainbows, I guess. But, yeah. Not really. There should be an item that doubles the coins you get from enemies. And then it lasts for 20 seconds, and then it just is done. Dude, it would have been so interesting if instead of giving us 96 recipes, they actually gave us like a few more badges from older Paper Mario games as items. I would have loved to see what they could have come up with for that. Like, actually. Oh, wait. Okay, that was weird. Oh, you shake it up and down like Shake It Up from Mario Party 8. Like you're shaking a bottle. Get it? It's like a fizzy little soda thing. Me when I'm pulsating red because I'm hot as fuck. We know what everyone is thinking by shaking a soda can. That's right. You're all thinking about how delicious root beer is. Root beer. What a tasty American soda. I mean, I don't know if it originated. I think it did. I don't know for sure if it originated in America, but like, I'm assuming. I think it did. But either way, it's fucking popular over here, so you know, whatever. It's a tasty American soda. Delicious. One of my favorites. You personally like Jarios? Harios? Mario? I'm sorry. Well, what is it? What is it? What kind of soda is it? Because like that, the way you capitalized it makes me think it's a brand name. I'm assuming. Mexican drink. Or like what kind? What you got? No. Now I have to eat an item to free my space and heal poison. Delicious. Haritos. Haritos. Wait, where's the tea coming from? I'm so fucking hilariously bad at using the hammer in this game, dude. What? No! You saw how low that hammer went? And it still didn't, like, connect in time? It's just how you say it? Huh. Like, the ha I can get the ha, because, like, J is, like, one of the most inconsistent letters between languages ever. Like, English says ja. Spanish says, what, ha? I think, like, ha, ha, something like that. French says je. German says ja. Like, that's one of the most, like, inconsistent letters. So, like, I can get that one. I don't get where the T is coming from. But, oh well. Your favorite is Mandarin. Ooh. I mean, just let me do that, dude. Yo! Okay. It's a fruit soda. Oh. Cool. I've had a few of those. I think my favorite fruit sodas are the ones that taste like cherry, because I just really like cherries a lot. Man! I tried. Oh, come on. Nice, immediate key. Don't really care for that, but, you know, I'll take it. There it is again! Did you hear that? There is one here! Come here. Dude, so is this guy just, like, stuck in 3D or something? Like, why has he never shown up? That one specific Dark Boo has never shown up. Why? Oh, come on. Only closest for cherry for this brand of soda is Jamaica? Or Jamaica? Interesting. New strat for taking care of Spinos. Crouch into them. That'll do something. Sorry, little dude. Not even you. Oh shit, I'm down to 38 HP. You can buy it in the US. It is mostly in every big retail store and even some smaller ones. I'll have to check. Because, like, usually when I go to, like, Walmart, for example, there's, like, a whole ass, like, section right at the front dedicated to, like, refrigerating soda drinks. And I've seen some, like, really interesting ones there that I've just never thought to buy. And, you know, that's not also counting, like, further back in the store when there's, like, a whole aisle for, like, sodas and all that. So I'm sure I could find it. I'm sure I could find it. Come on, come on. Yeah. You know, I would have liked you more if you just ate the damn bomb. Damn. Time, it's 5:26. Okay, this might be the last pit run for today. I'm thinking this is gonna be the last pit. Excuse me. I'm thinking this is gonna be the last pit run I do today. And if there are like any more cards I still do not have the money for, that will have to be a next time. Sorry, a next time thing. And hopefully next time I'll just be able to do Samur's Kingdom. Oh, you fucker! Come on! I was gonna get both of you at the same time! Man... I'm like decently close to level up. I gotta see if I can just survive until then. Shit, 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 shit. Sure. Don't even try it. Whoa! That looks cool. Alarm, alarm! Wake up, alarm! Oh, I've had so much fun with alarms today. Like, for example, the fire alarm. Yeah, I don't know. I guess someone just thought it would be funny to pull the fire alarm or something, because, like, you know, this is exam week. They're not going to do a fire drill during exam week. And yes, the fire force did have to come. The fire trucks did have to come. And you know what they found? Nothing. They found nothing. There was no fire. And I was, like, asleep, too. Like, I was not ready to get out of it, and then all of a sudden I just hear the fire alarm start going off, and I just have to, like, rush to get my clothes on. Yuck. Wow, that was easy. At least the alarm works. Yep. Sure does. Maybe a little too well. It's extremely loud. It is a very, very loud alarm. Like, I had to get clothes on while my ears were being pierced by this thing. Like, I think they need to turn it down a little, honestly. I think that's, like, actual, like, ear damage. It hurts. It hurts. It's a little too loud. Thanks. This, I guess. Nice. No! Woo! Strange sound cutout? Yeah. Once again, it's so weird how these guys can go through walls, but they can't go through ceilings or floors. What kind of weird, like, fourth dimensional bullshit is that? I'm sorry, third dimensional. Oh, that doesn't make sense in 3 dimensions, actually. No, it's fourth dimensional bullshit. I mean, this one just kind of does it on its own, dude. Oh, thank goodness, actually. You know what? I'm not gonna bother with these guys. Wrong one. Thank you. Ooh. Oh, I keep forgetting to use the card. Oops. Thanks. Sorry. Guess what room's up next? It's the Hammer Bro room. Here we go. Shit. Next we got Boomerang Bros. Whoa! Did you see that? I like caught myself from falling off. That was weird. Sometimes I forget that I have that little 8-bit do. I just, like, randomly remembered that I even have it. So, like, if you don't know what I'm talking about, I've got, like, this little thing. That's like a USB plug-in stick thing. It's called an 8-bit do controller adapter. And basically, I win! Basically, what it does is it allows you to, like, connect a wireless controller to it through like Bluetooth or whatever, and it'll let you use controllers that you otherwise would not be able to use on like a certain console. So, what? I did not press those buttons. So like for example, I could use like a Wii remote with my Switch if I wanted to. Obviously, it's not going to work with like the motion and all that, because it is like just a general controller adapter. But it is something I just thought of, like. I have that. Why have I not been using it during, like, just friend hangouts where I'm kind of, like, out of controllers that function properly? Because Switch controllers are just so well built. You know, like, why don't I ever just use that so that people can use, like, Wii remotes and shit, you know? Like, I just thought about that. Like, I could actually be doing something with it, and I just don't. I don't mention it so often, but you know the sound when you get damaged? That's from the original Super Mario Bros. I know. But anyway. So I'm going to use an item that's also from NES, from many older NES games actually. I wouldn't be too surprised, honestly. Because this game's whole identity is just like... very, like look at the point counter. Like, it's just very, like, arcadey, like, look, you know, look at this Game & Watch stuff right here. Game & Watch aesthetic. But, you know, the point counter looks very, like... Either like, you know, you want to see it as like Game & Watch or just like other like really low res screens or something. I don't know. But oh wait, I forgot I'm not writing carry. But yeah, it's like this game's whole aesthetic is just like older games, I guess. It's cool. I really like it. Chomps! Yep, that's right, and they are 2 rooms dead now. Ha 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 ha. Damn, I wish you fired like slightly earlier. Or not earlier, later. Bro. I feel like I'm a fucking monster when I'm like dashing around with Dashel and just destroying enemies super quickly. I love it. Oh, I missed 1 coin. Oh well. described them as your species in like 2008? I can't remember if you... I think you have. I think you've told me that. Making muffins? Wish you could share some? Dude, I love muffins. Especially when you beat a level in Ice Climber that's sound plays constantly. Huh. Got chips, you know those little taco Doritos you mentioned earlier. Oh, hey! What kind of muffins? What? Hello? You know which enemy or which Mario enemies are super cute? The ants in Super Mario Land 2. They are really cute. They're also freakishly big, which if I saw an ant that big, I'd be a little freaked out, not gonna lie. Well, maybe. I don't know, they still seem a little more friendly looking, even though they're literally enemies, but, you know. Bro, eggs? I love eggs. They're in the Pokemon Mario game? The Super Mario Land 2 ants? Really? You think boos are more adorable? Guess what I think are more adorable. You'll never figure it out. You'll never figure out what it is that I could possibly like so much. Jesus, what is going on here? I'm so close to level up, dude. I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Ah! Okay, sure. Nobody knows EDF? No. Are you yawa? That's my new word for are you fucking kidding me? Wait, am I close to level up? No, I'm fucking lying to myself. What the hell? I am not close to a level up. I don't know where I got that idea from. I think I blew in from Stupid Town. I didn't even see you down there. Nope. Fuck you. If that dude had, like, actually gone through the platform like it looked like he was about to, I would have been upset. No, wait, no, it wouldn't have. I would have landed on him. It's fine. Made you crave chips, so you got plenty of chips for today and tomorrow. Shoot with your gun and big ants? What the hell? Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay, that was pretty sick. Actually, do it again. Damn it, that was not the right angle. There we go. That's still not the right angle. Once again, just want to say, Elegons, jankiest enemy in the game. No, I wanted money. Isn't there... Oh, there's another Elagon. I don't know. I'm good. I'm good. Let's get another long last shake going. Okay, okay. I know I'm, like, saying a very terrible thing here. Guys, I just realized I've been streaming for 3 hours and 45 minutes, and mobile YouTube has not randomly frozen or closed my chat yet. We might be on record pace here. Oh, come on. I don't know why, but I didn't consider the idea that, like, when you use the key, it disappears from next to the clock. And so I thought I just went into that door without having the key. Because I, like, looked up while the door was opening and I didn't see the key. Yeah, nice try. Good job. You made me kill your buddy. You feel proud of yourself? Goodbye. Oh my god, hi. Sure. Sure, let's see how long this goes on for. I feel like I'm watching something I shouldn't be watching right now. Using strength in Pokemon? Oh god! No, it's fine. Oh! Oh, you were a friend who bumped me the other way? I love friends who bump me the other way. Bye. Arf, arf. Shut up. Okay, I literally did not press 1 there. I pressed 1 to use Berry, and then after that, I started spamming 2 to get through the key. I did not press 1 and 2 at the same time. Why did it open the quick menu? Did it, like, store my 1 input or something? Like, as I was picking up the key? Like, what happened there? Can't unsee chain chomps being slung at herds of enemies thanks to Hyrule Warriors. Oh my god, I killed him in 1 hit now. Nice. Nice! Bet Chain Chomps love that. Bowser seems to think so, at least. Sure. You missed the Clubbas? Me too. It would be nice if they would bring back some, like, older Paper Mario species as enemies again, you know? Hopefully they will, but I don't want to get my hopes up too high, because it's like... I feel like they're more inclined to just try to make fully new stuff nowadays. And just not even bring back, like, older Paper Mario stuff. I mean, it's basically what happened with Brothership. Like, they didn't really bring back a whole lot of, like, older Mario and Luigi things. A lot of it was literally just, me not... Fuck, dude. A lot of it was literally just, like, fully new concepts, you know? Like, references to older games, sure, but, like, Brothership really did not have a whole lot that actually, like, came from older games. Like, it had Shark Bones. That was something. It had Shark Bones. It had, half of your bros attacks came from older games, but as far as, like, other enemies are concerned, like, they just, you know, they just didn't. So I wonder if Paper Mario would be any different. Like, I think Shark Bones are the only enemy I can think of off the top of my head that is returning from, like, an older Mario and Luigi game. No, Goombas don't count. I wonder if I'll ever see Dugans outside 1,000 Year Door in its remake. Oh, I've got a great one. The first Paper Mario game, there are two of them. Their names are Ralph and Ruff. Whee! But yeah, no, it would be nice to actually see them expanded upon. It's so weird. They had them as, like, just these two characters in the first Paper Mario game, and then they were like, you know what? These guys should have a species. And so there's just, like, a whole bunch of Dugans in 1,000 Year Door. Now we know they come from around the Rogueport area, I guess. And then... it's just, like... after that, they just never show up again. I guess Ralph and Ruff are the exception. Because... Dugans do not seem to like leaving the Rogueport area. The greater Rogueport area. Whatever you want to call it. Rogueport Kingdom. Oh, fuck you. Stupid. Getting really close to that level up. But if I go through this door and there's a fucking Dark Daisy, we're healing. Oh, right, it's the very bad room. Bear with me, we're almost there. It's them. Oh, this room sucks. Okay. Shit. Oh, now we got a desynced piece, too. Oh, God. Now it's, like, really bad. Genuinely questioning if I would be a menace to the Mario universe or just vibing. I feel like he'd be a pretty big menace. Well, maybe. I don't know. I feel like as soon as Mario gets involved, you stop being a menace. But, like... Oh, my coinses! What a coiny room. Yeah! Oh, I didn't get a third style, though, so it's worthless. And nothing in life is fun, and please stay the fuck away from me. Literally one hit will kill me. You would not take Mario seriously, and then you would regret it. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh my god. No! Oh wait, no, hold on. We still got this guy. We still got this guy. No! Oh, I have to, like, actually deal with it. Okay. Okay, that was not bad at all. Hey! Please don't. Come on. I'm like really close. Really close to this level up. I think I need like maybe, what, like 2-3 more Koopa Trolls? And that's a level up? I get 1. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 1 more. I need 1 more. Let you eat the toads. Yeah, Mario's beating your ass. No! Not these fuckers! What? Dude, I'm literally... Wait, what? Oh, whoops. My bad. I thought it was, 461. Damn, that sucks. I mean, I'm still really close, but, like... Sadness. Damn, dude, chill! Mentioned wanting to catch an Amazy Daisy. No need, just catch a Crazy Daisy and use a green shell on it to evolve it. Or is it what? Oh, Mariomon. Okay. Okay. I mean, these guys do like 1 damage, so I'm not super concerned. They're just really annoying. These guys, though, are easy. Hey, buddy. Hey, friend. Thank you. There we go. Problem solved. We can go back to not playing super duper carefully. Let's fucking go! Woohoo! Mario kick your ass and then after that be your friend? Yeah, that's right. Just ask Vivian. That's not a fair comparison. That's right, just ask Bowser. so I'm not gonna have a whole lot of money. Usual hero plot armor way, and then Gil becomes the next playable character in Mario Kart. Yay! As a cow. Look, guys, I found a peach! Turn into a sandblog or whatever it is by Kamek and Paper Mario or something. True. You get so much money from the Skelebits, dude. Because there are just so many of them on the floors that they're on, and they all drop like 2 to 3 coins. Also, unrelated, but I found it interesting how they made Magikoopas not blue by default in Brothership, to be honest. Like, Kamek took up the blue robe roll or something. Dude, I want them to, like, do that more, honestly. Like, something to differentiate Kamek from the rest of the Magikoopas. I know that, like, Kamek is literally just the Japanese name for Magikoopa, so, like, Kamek isn't even really much of a... Or Kamek, however you want to pronounce it. Like, I get that he's not really much of a character in Japan, or at least not as much as, like, elsewhere. But... What? I still, like, actually want them to differentiate him and make him more of a character, because at this point, like, there has been, like, a single Magikoopa that has definitely done more than just, like, the Magikoopas, you know? So, like, I think it's good that they chose to make, like, the regular Magikoopas orange in Brothership and have Kamek be blue. I want them to keep doing stuff like that. Same for Toad. I like it when, like, the Toad also has a different look. Ironically, Color Splash actually did do that. You know, as much as Modern Paper Mario is, like, or was, like, allergic to the idea of characters having designs, Color Splash did actually make the Toad be the only one of the 500 Toads in that game that has red spots and a blue vest. Every other red Toad in Color Splash has a red vest. So, like, and I think maybe a few other games might have did that, or might have done that. Might have did that. Go back to school. But, I think a few other games might have done that, but, like, Color Splash is the one that sticks out to me because I'm a Paper Mario freak, so, you know. I like it when, like, the main character of a species... That sounds really fucked up. But I like it when, like, the main character of a species in Mario has, like, a different design from the generic ones. They should give, like, the Yoshi red shoes or something. Or, like, orange arms. Hehe. If you mean the redhead blue vest thing, I remember seeing multiple of those at the ending. Are you sure? I gotta check, I'm curious actually. Hold on. You say the ending. Do you mean like the staff roll or like just the ending? The end. I'm gonna look it up. Dancing around the fountain. They weren't dancing around the fountain in the ending. They danced around the fountain after every chapter. Teehee. Alright, hold on. I will not remember no matter how often you tell me. Wait, what are those sand enemies called? I forgot again. Sandmargs or something. Come on, a little further, a little further. Hey, so I actually, like, completely lied to you. I just made shit up. So as it turns out, the Toad is, not the only Toad in that game that has red spots and a blue vest, and I just made that up. And I will admit it, I was wrong, and I'm sorry for spreading misinformation. I really did think Color Splash did that. What game am I thinking of, then? There was some game where, like, the Toad was the only red Toad that had a blue vest. It wasn't just fucking, like, Super Mario Run, was it? Probably Super Mario Run. Oh well, my bad then. Sorry for spreading misinfo. And here I was thinking I was a Mario fan. I love the way they just fucking wobble when you kill them with Barry. What the hell? Ooh, Nintendo's actually doing this really cool thing with Mario Kart recently, where, yeah, the Yoshi is, like, the only green one that exists, which means green Yoshis just don't exist unless you're, like, the green Yoshi, I guess. Pretty hashtag epic. Holy shit. You think you're green? No, you're not. Not according to Mario Kart. There's only one green Yoshi. Which is hilarious when you consider base Mario Kart 8, by the way, but whatever. No, that was it? Okay. But yeah, no, it's gonna bother me now because I swear, like, there was a game other than, like, fucking Super Mario Run that actually did have only one Toad that was red, but with a blue vest. But apparently it wasn't Color Splash like I thought it was. That's gonna bother me now. Oh wait, what am I doing? These guys don't give coins. I don't have to give a shit about their existence. Bye-bye. Also, want to see random green Yoshis on the sideline? Sorry, green Yoshis just don't exist except for, like, the one. You know, the chosen one. Was it Sticker Star? No, I don't think Sticker Star even had a The Toad. Nor did Origami King. But no, I'm pretty sure it wasn't Sticker Star. Maybe you should play Super Mario Bros. 3. Oh, sure, I guess. All I really remember is running for the Mega Cheat Jump over and over. For Mega Flash and Jumps. Yeah. Which is hilarious, by the way, because that's, like, one of the most space-wasting stickers in the game. Might draw a Sandmark TF? Go for it. Wait, can I send this back at them? No! I wish I could, dude. That would be awesome. Just a free 20 damage on the Dark Daisy. Okay. I'll leave you be for now. I just ate all the buffalo wings with Ranch Lay's Stacks chips. I won't lie. My eyes just kind of like vaguely saw like the letters S, T, and like some sort of kind of K looking letter, as well as an I somewhere in there, and a C. And for a sec, I thought you were saying something about having eaten stickers. That one's useless because it doesn't even target the fucking weak point. Come on. I mean, good that I got the money from it, I guess, except I didn't because I'm already maxed out. You just gave me serious deja vu. I think I dreamed up this exact conversation. That's weird. Yeah, that's weird, that you would just feel like you dreamed up something that we didn't talk about before. You are not in a loop. Those don't exist. Don't get any crazy ideas like that. It's all good. Nothing to worry about here. Oh, shit. Like, the one room to not lose focus in, and I just, like, lost focus for a sec. Okay, oh, wait, I have the key already. Get me out. That makes your belly big? What? The chips? I think that's called a coinky dink. I've had dreams where I ate food, and then after that I woke up and ate food. I had a dream where I went home from Steven, and then I woke up and I was like still in the bed with Steven in Germany, and I was really happy because I was like, damn. My brain tried to make me think I was home, but in actuality, I'm still in heaven. You always try to do something different when you have deja vu. In actuality, our universe is just in a forever loop of existing, like coming into existence, and then existing, and then collapsing in on itself. and then that causes a whole big bang, and the universe gets recreated, and we all just repeat the same things over and over and over and over and over again for infinity, and just never know it. Because why would we ever think that that would ever be the case? This is a joke, by the way. This is another JoJo joke, by the way, just to be clear. Dude, I think you're having deja vu because, like, I literally just talk like that sometimes. I'm just like, you know, sometimes I, like, read the message and something, and it led to me reading it like this is not the first time I've talked about that. My own brain works in a loop where, like, I will just repeat conversations with, like, the tone and whatever, but, like, slightly different details. Just because, like, a thing happened again, because of course it happened again. How fucked up is JoJo? Let's just say it's called JoJo's Bizarre Adventure for a reason. It's definitely, it's earned its name. That's for sure. It is very bizarre, it is very adventure, it is very JoJo. We got 439 coins remaining after shopping at Fondest Hopes. That is the most we've ever had after buying out all the cards he had available at the moment. Maybe that looks just like the one in the dream? Huh. Yeah, I like how I've just gotten into this habit of not actually reading the chat messages lately, by the way. I'm getting lazy. No, come on. Ooh, wow, that is a big name. Oh, we're not buying all these. No way. Losing my shit right now. I was watching the whole Mario Kart World trailer again, but I couldn't find the scene with the front-facing Sandmarg. Are Sandmargs even... I guess they... Yeah, I think they are. I was about to question if they were in... I don't think they were a playable character. But... They're in Mario Kart World, I think. They're somewhat certain. Yeah, bomb. After a while, Longadile. It's a stage hazard. Oh, okay. Gonna have to pass up Dark Megabyte for now and go for Brobot. And no Catch a Dream will be happening this time. How many cards do we have now? 205 of 256. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. I'm gonna say... How about this? I'm gonna propose something here. Will you... I'm kidding. I'm gonna propose something. We're gonna do one more run of the pit, but it is 6:20, which means I have about an hour and 40 minutes to get to the dining hall to get dinner. What we're gonna do, I'm gonna run the pit. I'm not going to leave after getting like 900 something coins. I'm not gonna leave after getting 900 something coins. Instead, I'm just going to leave whenever I feel like I'm running too tight on time. And then we just get out, we get the cards, and then that's that. What the fuck? Where's the Goomba? Okay, hi. That was new. I like the part where I don't pick up the key. When you Google Samar, you find nothing? That's weird. Also, I think it's spelled like a very specific way. For whatever reason, Nintendo's like super weird about the Blarg species. Or like the gene, you know what I mean? Like all the different types of Blargs. Like, they don't spell it the same way for some reason. Like, I think Blarg is like B-L-A-R-G-G, I think? But then you've got like some that have like 2 A's, some that have like 2 G's and an H, some that have 1 G and an H. Like, it's... like between all the Blargs and Magmargs and Charvargs and Sandmargs and Rargs. Fucking what else? I don't know. There are a lot of them. It's like, they don't spell it consistently, and it's weird. I don't know if that's just like a running gag, or if that's just like a translation thing, like they just forget that these are supposed to be like the same sort of thing. I don't know. Man. And I think the next room is just finding one. Right? No. But we have spiky Goombas, so. We do 48 with Barry, that's right. We are getting a little insane at this point. So your attack against Dark Pair Goombas is 96. Correct. With an M? Oh yeah, it has an M. It has an M. I don't think... do any of them have an N? Hold on. Magmarg, Sandmarg, Charvarg. I don't think any of them have an N. Wait, no, that's the one I want to be using right now. Hold on. I like the part where I throw it away again. Whatever. Whoa. Here we go. Pinies. Why am I... oh, it's a water bottle. Okay. Dude, I swear I was hearing what sounded like a little, like, rodent chewing on something. It's a water bottle rocking left and right. That's rockin'. So many Mario characters have a big nose. Guess it's just how life evolved in that world. What if the dinosaurs survived the meteor? Imagine you just had a bunch of Dillis Deluxes. That would be pretty cool, honestly. What in that? Hold on, wait a minute. I wish I didn't kill them there. That was like 2 enemies literally stacked on top of each other, like fully, not interacting with each other. Dude. Also, I like that little, like, just stop I did there. That was cool. Fuck you. Alright, well, that's that. Hi, Flam. What, did I just, like... That looked like a bigger jump than normal. Oh well. What? Whoa, 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 what just happened there? How was I able to jump on that cleft? Was it because it was stunned? Like, how did that work? Genuinely asking, what happened there? Oops, sorry. Sorry. Curtain open animation is still on. Oh, motherfucker. I should have never opened my damn mouth, dude. Alright, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. 90 HP and 5k points, so unnecessary. Yeah. Big Nose rules. Flynn, didn't see you do it again. Wow, I'm watching Paper Mario while playing Paper Mario. That's crazy. That's me once again not having momentum for a second time. Doing my 1 Grand Prix for the day on Mario Kart and Pepper World since I have lots of unfinished DLC Grand Prix. Wow, not a true Mario Kart fan. I just baited a red shell that was going to hit me into hitting a wall with a sharp turn. Good job. It's not easy to do. And if you tell me it is easy to do, you're banned. Oh. You're playing Origami Salami? Man, you're playing... Okay. Your mom waking up so you stop drawing. Real, honestly. Dude, sometimes, like, early in the morning, I'll literally just, like, draw out in the living room or something. Oh, well, you know, I used to, anyway. But, like, when I used to draw out in the living room, I would literally, like, if I heard a door open, I just, like, tablet off. Need a 3 to 4 panel scenario. Chemic plus you're just in an area that has a lot of sand. I don't know. I'm busy playing Paper Mario Money Grinding Simulator. I guess I'm sorry. I'll stop. You know way too much about the mechanics of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. That is #epic, to be honest. I love people who know the mechanics about Mario Kart 8 Deluxe and not Mario Kart Wii. And that's not sarcasm. I just, like, personally like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe a lot more. Ooh, a bite curse. Ooh. Just playing in, like, a regular-ass, like, shallow sand pit and then a sandmark shows up. Imagine. Cool. Please have the key. This is worth crying over, to be honest. Why do you guys take damage from, like, nothing, dude? Die! I think Chemic is a good starting point, just thinking about the reasoning. Mario and Luigi are there. I don't know. I think what's funny is I get to say, like, I know way too much about Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door and its remake somewhere in my head. Or some shit like that. I like how the game lagged there, by the way. That was cool. But anyway. It's like, I get to be like, yeah, I know a lot about Thousand Year Door. Now, can I actually call that to the front of my mind when I need to? You can't see it, but I'm, like, softly shaking my head right now. What I really need to do is I just need to become a speedrunner, honestly. Like, I'm literally in the game speedrunning server and everything. I should just do it, to be honest. Why not at this point? You know, all I need is just 7 hours to run the remake, that's all. 7 hours for one attempt at the remake. That'll make it stick a little better. I mean, the whole reason I'm able to, like, call so much to mind in regards to, like, Superstar Saga is because I came up with a challenge run for it that was, like, super fun for me, so I just had to, like, learn a lot about the game while doing the run. Including stuff that I don't know if it's even, like, necessarily documented. Like, it's just stuff like the different phases of Kakarot's Soul. I know people know about that, but, like, it kind of feels like the information's very vague. When I feel like I kind of learned a little bit more about it. Seems like it seems to happen every, like, 400 HP or so. But with, like, another one at 200 HP remaining. That one kind of fucking blows. Because that one's got a really difficult attack. But anyway. That's the original, by the way, to be clear. But, you know. And then the remake just fucking reverses the order of, like, all the final boss's attacks. So, like, attacks that would happen at the end of the fight before now happen at the start for some reason. I don't know, man. Brothership Nerve Mode in 2042. Let's fucking go! Yeah, baby! Guys, I swear I'm gonna do Bowser's Inside Story Nerve Mode. I swear. It's gonna happen someday. I swear I'm gonna do it. Okay, guys, here it is. I recorded the first episode of Bowser's Inside Story Nerve Mode. Just let me record all the rest and edit the full series, and then I'll get it out to you. Okay, guys, I know it's been 3 years. I mean, like, that's basically another series I have right now. I'm actually, like, in the process of re-editing videos from a series that I made in, like, 2022. Because I just never finished it. And was holding on to it for forever. So I'm like re-editing those videos. And I'm just gonna release them soon. No fanfare or anything. It's not even a good series in my opinion. Like it kind of sucks. It kind of really blows. I'm just gonna be like, look guys, new series incoming. And then I'm just gonna release it, and that's gonna be that. And it's not gonna be an entertaining series. It is not a very entertaining series. I'm telling you that right now as I'm like actively re-editing the videos. I speak in like the most monotone voice, like, okay, remember the rules are in the description. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. It's like I have no passion for what I'm doing in that series. This was 2 years ago. A little more than 2 years ago. This was in like December of 2022. Wait. Oh, I'm being stupid. Getting them mixed up with the Dolbones. Deltarune is Delta Soon, Delta June, and 1 Delta Moon. Yeah, baby. I like how for some reason some of the enemies just teleport to like a different position when you hit them. 2022 has been 3 years ago already? Yes, but it's not December, it's May. We are in May of 2025 right now, and I made the series in December of 2022. Or, well, I started it. It's been about 2.5 years. Yeah, I know, you're in 3D. Never mind. Oh, okay. Sure. There you are! Almost December? It is not almost December, it's May! That could have been a sick combo if I didn't get hit, honestly. December Holiday. Let's go. December Holiday from Deltarune. I can't wait for when there's just like that one enemy that's like the main enemy of Chapter 3 and everyone just draws it. Just draws all sorts of art relating to it. I can't wait for that again. That was really fun with the werewires. In 2 months, there will be Christmas candy in shops. Oh, you're right, I forgot. Christmas actually lasts all the way from, July to December. It's not even a joke, honestly. Dude, this year has been, like, really weird for me time-wise. Like, internally. Because, like, January was... I swear to God, January was one of the longest months I've experienced in a while. Like, internally. so much happened in January. So much happened in January that, like, I genuinely was shocked on January 30th when I realized it's still January. Not even the last day of January either. Like, I was, like, actually shocked that it was still January because it felt like so much had, like, so much time had passed because of how much had happened just within, like, the 1 month, you know? Okay, get out of my way. Thank you. And then after January, everything just sped by. Like, there was February, and I was like, okay, here comes my birthday. Because my birthday's at the beginning of February. And then my birthday happened, and then I started dropping out of classes, and then from there I had a lot of free time, and, like, nothing happened, and suddenly it's May. It's so weird. It was so weird. It's like I blinked, and 3 months passed, after, like, one of the longest months I've, like, ever experienced. Thank God no games came out, by the way. Or nothing that I'm personally interested in. Thank God, like, no games that I'm personally interested in came out this semester. Because the past few semesters have been, like, packed with games that I'm interested in coming out. And that's been, like, a thing of its own, too. Christmas in July? Is everyone buying Panasonic Blu-rays for $99? Shit, what's it called? We're redoing? Yeah, we're redoing. I like how I just didn't think, hey, maybe I should not wait a second and a half to jump. You're not ready for June? It'll be so jam-packed. That's right. It's gonna be paper jam-packed. Oh! We getting it. We getting Mario and Luigi Paper Jam 100% completion on the LoganDV channel in the month of June. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You know I would never do that without playing through the entire Mario and Luigi series before it. Unless Paper Jam got like a fucking remake on the Switch 2 or something, but like, why would that happen? Nobody likes that game. Except for die-hard Mario and Luigi fans. Some of them, anyway. Sometimes I still think about how funny it would have been if we got, like, just at any point, if we got, like, a Color Splash port on Switch that remapped, like, all the game's battle system jank to be, like, button viable and, like, some menus and shit. I'm glad we didn't get that, but I think it would have been really interesting. Definitely would be my preferred way to play if it was, like, faster. Why did chat mention werewires? Because I mentioned how that was, like, the big enemy that everyone was drawing, like, all over the place when Chapter 2 came out. This guy's fucking trolling me, dude. You can't see who brought up the werewires? Because it was me. I brought them up. Just had to make sure. I had to make sure there was nothing already, like, shooting out its shit up there. What are werewires? It's like you, if you looked at the full moon and then suddenly you're just a bunch of wires on the floor. Specifically, like, a crescent moon, though, not a full moon. A crescent moon. Because that's the one that looks the most like a wire. You fucker! I was gonna take those guys out! For dinner. Now I have to kill them. There you are. Thanks for the money. Sleep. What? I swear, sometimes this game just decides, like, no, actually, you will not be going through this enemy while using Barry. I guess because that guy was, like, taking damage from the shell or something? I don't know. Hashtag thanks. Why have I never thought to use W in this room? Or, like, these rooms? I should do that. If the door's, like, in front of me... Or not in front of me. If the door's above me, and, like, I would have to go all the way around, I should just try Thudley jumping. Make things quicker. Speaking of quicker, please, pretty please, Ooh. Pretty please? Thank you! Alright. Damn, okay. We made 6, so we each got 3. Oh my god, 6 and 3. That reminds me of Stone Ocean and Stardust Crusaders from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. No. Dumbest pixel choice ever. I'm gonna take damage now. No, that poor Koopa. Yeah, he suffered severe blindness. You know what I kind of wonder? In the context of, like, being in a, like, a two-dimensional world, and especially, like, not only that, but also just, like, everything is made of paper, what does the world look like from the characters in this game? Or, like, from the point of view of the characters in this game? What's it look like? Yo! So you have a JoJo hyperfixation? Dude, I've had a JoJo hyperfixation for a long time. I've even got, like, little elements of it in the fanfiction I write. Like, just similar story elements in some points. Or at least, like, planned stuff, anyway. Well, if we ask Bill Cipher what his point of view was in his homeworld, Dude, honestly, I think because Mario has the power to see the third dimension, I think he should just help everyone else out and just try to give the second dimension a little change of perspective. To be clear, I'm not writing a JoJo fanfiction. I just realized that's what the wording sounds like. I'm not writing a JoJo fanfiction. I strongly believe that everyone should run into the enemies in front of them at least once before killing them if they're just really damn good at throwing projectiles. I just think that's something that, like, everyone should experience at some point, you know? Like, look at this. Thanks. And they will love Mario for that, clearly. Exactly! Dude, I love the fact that, like, all this Gravity Falls lore is coming from just, like, random, like, websites and Sure, you know what? You can throw boomerangs without throwing boomerangs. I didn't know. I mean, shit, I didn't know you could do that. I should try to do that. Anyway, I think what's really funny is, like, all this extra gravity... What the fuck, brain? All this extra Gravity Falls lore that we're getting is from, like, extra material and shit like that. From, like all sorts of fucking, graphic novels or something? Not graphic novels. Whatever the fuck it was. Like a comic or something. And, like, social media stuff and websites and puzzles and stuff like that. Could you imagine being someone, like, just getting into Gravity Falls? Like right now. Could you imagine, like, right now being someone just getting into Gravity Falls? And you watch the show? And then some dude starts talking to you about, like, fucking, like, some world called Euclidia, or, like, whatever. And how there's like, every dimension, at least Dipper or Mabel, or both, die. And the one that we saw is the only one that actually, like, has both of them live, at least according to Bill Cipher. Like, could you imagine someone just starts, like, you're brand new to the Gravity Falls fandom, and somebody just starts talking to you about, like, all this extra stuff that was not in the show? Just, like, extra material. Like, the thought of that is just so unbelievably funny to me. Because it's cool. If you're someone who has been into Gravity Falls and been in the fandom and everything for, like, so long, this is, like, insanely cool shit. But if you're not, like, if you're just getting into it, it's like, what the hell are you talking about? I just watched the TV show. It's really funny. It's really funny to think about, honestly. Like, I feel like at this point, there's probably more lore outside of the TV show, like the main TV show, than there is in the TV show. I could be wrong about that, but I feel like there is more lore, like, outside of the TV show at this point. Danny Moto's just getting into Gravity Falls. We're not spoiling all this stuff for him, though. He hasn't even met the author. Huh. Love the way that Gravity Falls got revived for like 3 months and then went back to its grave on its own. Yeah. It's just really funny. Like, this shit just comes out of nowhere. And it just happens. And it's like, you know, here's the fucking Book of Bill. What? Now there's an evil journal. I know it's a bit more than that. It's just, like, it's just really funny to think about, honestly. Find it funny they referenced the McGucket hoax. Oh, did they? I still haven't actually gotten the Book of Bill, by the way. I don't know what all's in it. I like wear wires because the wire's attached to your face and it's just kind of screwed. Yeah. I like what happens after the wire attaches to your face. Unless you're a lightener, I guess, and then you fucking... Then it's just lame, in my opinion. Sobbing. See all the treasure chests open so far? So I'm guessing you're going through all these again? Oh, we're going through them over and 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 over again. No, at this point, this is like... I think I've run this pit like a double-digit number of times. Because at this point, I'm just trying to grind coins to get cards. Like, that's what I'm doing this for. I've already, like, fully cleared out the pits. It's just, I need money for the cards. And god damn, there are a lot of them. They cost a lot, too. Thank you. Follow blogs of people who have both J3 and BOB? Bob-omb Battlefield? I'm sorry. Don't even have Journal 3 yet. I actually don't have, like, anything, honestly. I was, like, really interested in getting the Book of Bill. Because, you know, it was coming out during a time when, I wasn't a fucking child. But then I still didn't get it. But, like, I don't have Journal 3 or anything like that either. I like how you've turned into a marionette. Huh. Weird how that works, honestly. Egg. I love when I'm low on health and then God gives me an egg. What? Murray is God, apparently. In the book, there's a page where he explains... Hold on. I remember him. Ah, that's... Wait. No. Okay, so I'm like a little bit away from that. Let's do the thing where I don't die first. Alright. In the book, there's a page where he explains he made Dipper believe through his dreams the dumbest characters who could be the author, with pictures of characters in the same pose in place as the McGucket writing the journal screenshot. Wow. I love Bill's dating TIOS and how he straight up told me he fucked my mom. What? Someone on Tumblr figured out who the author was in 2014 before the reveal in 2015? I wouldn't be surprised. They had like small little baby hints toward it. Oh, tips! Tips! Bill's dating tips! Okay, I get it now, I get it now, I get it now. I get it. That's hilarious. That's... Hill Cypher. That is in the book. Wow. Sometimes... I think... You're nuts. And I also think... It would be really cool if society didn't. It would be nice to be able to afford things. That's right. Consider that return postage, bitch. Oops. Oh, I see. We've done the thing where Chomps will just... Yep. That's wonderful, buddy. I swear, any enemy that has, like, multiple parts that are bound together is just really broken in this game. Stanley Mobile was the biggest clue. Ooh. Wait, actually? Stanley Mobile. Oh, because he calls himself Stanford before, real Stanford is... yeah, okay. When life gives you damage, eat egg. Tios? Latios? I really like the bugged projectiles too. From like if you kill a magic people at just the right time. Make damage egg. Ah! Make damage egg. Make damage egg. That's called an egg bomb, actually. Oh, thank you for not turning into a bomb. I know it was very tempting. You guys love to do that. So I appreciate the fact that you didn't. Congratulations, you dumbasses. Oh! I'm just gonna not... Wait, yes I... No, these guys do like 1 damage. Bro, of course I'm gonna take care of them. Quit running. Coward. Egg bombs only do 1 damage in Super Paper Mario from what I've heard. I'm sure it's like 1 damage multiple times. But admittedly, I, didn't test it. Because, you know, I needed money for the ingredients for the other recipes. Oh. Grunkle Stunkle? Wins the Funkle Bunkle? Dude, I think one of my favorite things is when a clip is reused to repeat, like, a syllable or two, or like a word or something. You get the idea. Like, just fucking, like, Grunkle Stunkle wins the Funkle Bunkle. But, like, the pitch just changes slightly each time. Grunkle Stunkle wins the Funkle Bunkle! I wish I could do it, like, more subtly. It'd be cool to, like, just have a very, very slight change in pitch in my voice. But instead I'm playing as Peach. Grunkle is just a word that's short for great uncle. That is correct. And Stunkle, Stunkle is a word that is short for Stan Uncle, and Funkle Bunkle is a word that is short for Foot Uncle, Ball Uncle. Grunkle Stunkle wins the Funkle Bunkle. I'm very close to leveling up, so there better not be a Dark Daisy in this next room. Nor anything that does 6 damage. Ooh. Yay! Absurd Mysteries, you're not done for that. Gravity Falls is well. Yeah, no, the whole appeal of Gravity Falls is like the entire show is basically sort of a puzzle to figure out what's going to happen next and like what the backstory is behind certain things. It was more of a puzzle back when it was first airing. Now it's kind of like, I mean, you can just binge the show, but like, the whole appeal of the show is it rewards viewers for like seriously paying attention. Some of the puzzles and like not just in the show, but like even just in like extra material are some of the most like cryptic shit in the fucking world. I'm talking like characters running and you just like notice there are just letters put in the background that spell out something, but they don't spell out something because it's actually just a jumbled mess. And it turns out you actually need, like, this specific type of, like, decoding or whatever to figure out what the message said. Like, it's like a whole thing. That's, like, a more mild example of what I'm talking about. Like, Gravity Falls had a lot of really insane puzzles for the viewers to figure out during the downtime between episodes. And it still has a lot of really insane mysteries for viewers to solve. Like, that's the whole appeal of the show. It's why I like it so much. Even though I would never solve any of this shit on my own. Nor even notice half of it. More than half of it, actually. But, yeah. It doesn't mean you're stupid. It's just, like, the mysteries are literally just that absurd. You just saw a cute pig? Was it saying dude a lot? Had, like, a kind of a funny laugh. In Spanish, Waddles is called pato, which means duck in English. That's cute. Excuse me. Also wondering if the puzzles are intact in the German dub. Oh, you know, I never even considered that. I wonder what the puzzles are like in, like, other language translations. Because it does seem like the show is primarily built for English. So many Mr. E's, it's absurd. Mr. E! That was horrible. The tone was completely off. What happened there? Mr. E! I don't know. Whatever. I was, like, looking for that video again sometime last year, by the way. Sometimes I feel the way Mario feels. Like, I just gotta do a thing and I'm like, oh! Oh! No, okay, no, it's gone. Okay, that's what the problem is. My throat is gone at this point. I've been streaming for too long. You fucking die! A tiny bug crawled up your arm? Oh my goodness. The Gravity Falls finale was an experience. Yeah, I was like... I'm doing 200 damage to these things? 100... I killed the Dark Daisies now. I killed the Dark Daisies. Wow! Look how much damage I'm doing, dude. It's not very often you see such high numbers in Paper Mario... Oh, right. All the games after this one exist. Wait, what? Oh, there's another one. It's gonna turn some children into corpses. Dude, I'm shocked that they were able to get away with some of the shit that they were. Especially when you, like, actually see the videos of, like, how weird Disney executives are being. Alright, I think I'm gonna be stopping next time I get to a rest floor. It's 710 right now, and I've got about 730 points, so it's like, that's not bad. Riders can be creative and more terrifying if you prevent them from saying the word kill. Let's try that again. Riders can be creative and more terrifying if you prevent them from saying the word kill. Yeah, that's right. They sure can be. Alternatively, they can just say your game is ending. Your game over. Game over. Your game has ended. Your game's not actually over. Game over. Game over. Your game is gonna end. I'm gonna end your game. Game over. Hi, Super Paper Mario. They're gone. Dude, gone is a terrifying word. With, like, the implications. What the fuck? Dude, I'm like a child, I swear to God. Next, I'm gonna count to a bajillion. Like... Help me. Please, stop turning into a bomb. Thank you. They also thought sucka was a bad word. You know what? I'm gonna go back to speaking with a lisp now. Because clearly my tongue wants to default to that. Though, I think it's better if we go back to speaking with a lisp. Continue is reviving. Yeah. But anyway, as I was saying, yeah, right, they are gone is a really terrifying sentence with the implications of death. Like when the implications of death are involved. Being gone after the Sandmarg TF. Yeah, Retro Logan. Look guys, I invited Baby Logan from the past here. That's right, I have my own little Partners in Time adventure. I invited Baby Logan from the past here. He's actually not a baby, he's like, 12 years old, but he still speaks with a lisp, so it's close enough. Hi guys, it's me, Baby Logan. Don't call me Baby Logan, please. Fuck. There's so many projectiles. This is why I'm glad I have Barry. Alan. How did Danateris get away with Luz? Luz, okay. With Luz saying sucka in episode 1 of the Owl House then? Because times have changed. I mean, not a whole ton, but like Gravity Falls opened things up a good bit. And just in general, like, a lot of progress has been made. I think there was, what, like a good, like, 10 years between Gravity Falls and Amphibian in the Owl House? Not to mention Steven Universe also happened over on Cartoon Network in that time. That also paved the way for a lot of stuff. No. No. No, they're all facing me. It's so... I win. What? Whoa, 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 what was that? What was that? What the fuck was that pose? I'm not the brightest. Let's just get out of here. Hi, Baby Logan. Don't call me that. Don't call me that. By the way, I actually speak better than Modern Logan because I don't speak at like 1.8 speed. You got a big flashy hammer? Congratulations. Consider yourself lucky you're playing the Origami King. And not, Sticker... Sticker Star! Wow! Holy moly! You know what? We're gonna talk like this from now on. Because clearly it's the only way my throat won't cut out in the middle of talking, so... You know what? Crappy Bowser impression. Here we go! We got freaking bi-main characters. Gravity Falls had to fight for 2 policemen to be gay. Yeah, that's right. Hulk Logan. Logan Smash! Crazy that this works better than just speaking normally. What the actual fuck is wrong with me, dude? I don't even know how well the mic is picking this up. That's the funny part. I don't know if this is, like, going through perfectly or not. What if I just, like, died right now and lost everything? Let's not. Buy a new one? You're right, I probably should buy a new one. I really need a new throat at this point. My current one's a little outdated. Yarr, Mario, you're stealing me business! It is going through? Good. Glad to hear it. You know what? Let's be a little bit more fitting. What's wrong with me? You run straight into enemies? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. It just fucking, like, shrinks back down. I'm sorry. Oh, there's another. Where you at? There you are! Oh! I didn't just, like, pass up a rest floor earlier, did I? I want... Ah! I want to say that I haven't, but I don't know. It's been a bit since I was like, yeah, when I get to a rest floor, I'm going to leave. I'm still missing the key. Yo, what up, chat? There you are. That hit sound was funny? Was it? I don't know. Oh, there we go. Get me out. Get me out! Is Bowser gonna forcefully transform us into Koopas? Yes! Yes, I will! Dude, imagine if I just, like, talk like this. Like when I get to Mario Party 10. Imagine if I get to Mario Party 10 and I just talk like this for the entirety of Bowser Party. I'm already losing it, dude. I'm already losing it. This way! My throat already, like, feels a lot drier. I'm not gonna lie. Then do it, coward. When I'm not packing stuff up. Wink. You're a Koopa right now? No fun? Congratulations on your demotion to Buzzy Beetle. Even if it's gonna take years. Alright guys, who is ready for Mario Party 10 in the year 2110? Alright, here we go. Yo, what you got? Spiked Goomba. You'll be long gone by then. You're right. Meow, 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 meow. Been watching a lot of Mario Odyssey stuff. Anyway, meanwhile, my throat suffering trying to constantly mimic Toon Zelda every time she, gotta get this right, creates a light aura of death around her by screaming of being super scared of mice. Wow. Kept that shit intact. How does it feel using a small controller with such a big body? Manageable. Earn money, spend money, repeat. Wow, it's just like real life. Anyone want to take the Skelebait? Didn't I already get the big Samer guy? I could have sworn that guy was already in the shop. What the hell? Maybe I'm thinking of a different one. $213. What did I have before this? Wait, where are the Samer guys at? Did I pass them? I think I passed them. Wait. Oh. Yeah, I swear I, like, already purchased a big Samer guy from this shop. What the hell? Bowser hires Uncle Stanley to... Grunkle Stern to scam the Mushroom Kingdom. TBH? Yes. If I get to live to old age, I hope I imagine myself swallowing a secret stone and turning into a dragon. And that's when you white out. Could be cool. Dude, I really, really hope that, like, my last moment is either something really cool or really stupid. Just, like, saying some shit like, thanks for watching, and then I just fucking pass out and die. But, like, specifically of old age on a deathbed would be, like, the funniest. Like, I just somehow know that's exactly when it's gonna happen. I've lived a good life, and I tell everyone around me, thanks for watching, and I just fucking go. I want that. I think that would be really funny. Dashel! I think I'm done. I think I'm good, actually. Quits the game. Oh, my secret is exposed? What the hell? Oh, I remember your agendas. Oh, okay. Oh. I can't afford that. Alright, you know what? We got one more game. We are playing one more game of Catch a Dream today. Dude, I think I'm... Huh. Thought you already got the Dashel card? Me too. I'm a little confused. I could have sworn Fondest Hopes... What's going on here? Is Fondest Hopes not actually finite? I thought Fondest Hopes was finite. This is not the right place. Alright. You know the rules, but if you don't, here we go. I am going to pick one card bag, let's say this one. And if you can tell me exactly what character is on it, you will get a free colored sketch of whatever character you want. No room for error, Make your guesses. Go. We've already got a vote for Pink Fuzzy. We got a vote for Spiny, Hammerbro, Tiptron. That creature you need to feed bombs to. There are multiple of those. So, which one? Why do we pronounce finite different from the last 6 letters of infinite? Something something flow of the English language. I don't know. Like saying finite just doesn't sound right. It's like if someone was trying to pronounce fini incorrectly. Warped Dark Spiky Goomba. Which ones exist? There are like Schlurps and Schlorps and shit. I don't fucking know. Dark Schlurps? I don't know. Slurp, Slurp, and yeah, okay. Slurp, Slurp, and Dark Slurp. Dark Headbonk Goomba. Ooh, that's a nice one. Dark Boomboxer. Dark Slurp. Boomerang Bro. Shroomit. Alright. We ready? I'm gonna go ahead and select the card. 3, 2, 1. No more guesses will be allowed. Dark Koopa Troll. Did anyone guess that? Doesn't look like it. Sorry. We got someone who guessed Dark Spiky Goomba. You were wrong. It was actually Dark Spiky Koopa. Get it in your head. Dark Headbonk Goomba is the longest name of any enemy. It fucks up the dialogue box if you try to sell one of their cards. Oh, really? Oh. I've got one, though. If I had more than one, I would go ahead and do it, because I'm curious. Isn't Dark Koopa Troll an actual enemy in Thousand Year Door? Yep. Alright, before we end though, I need to check something. I gotta check something. First things first. I'm gonna look up Charlieton Super Mario Wiki. This is more of a test. We'll look up Charlieton Super Mario Wiki. Let's see what it says. Okay, okay. Very descriptive list of what he sells. Doesn't say anything about, like, when you buy something from him, yeah, it doesn't say anything about, like, when you buy something from him, it's gone, you bought it. Interesting. Let's look at Flim. And it doesn't even list what items Flim can sell. What about Flim? Of course, it's not going to list that, because that's just maps. The map cap. Alright. Now let's talk about Fondest Hopes. See what Super Mario Wiki has to say on that. Polished Blackstone pressure plate. The fuck are y'all talking about? Bonus Hopes is a flopside card shop located on the first floor. Super Paper Mario is the flopside variation of Catch a Dream flipside card shop. The store owner is Boudin, and according to Tippy, his weekend adult friends would come to Finest Hopes to play card games with them. Mario, Peach, Bowser, and Luigi can buy catch cards and catch card SPs at Finest Hopes. Unlike the card bags sold at Catch a Dream, the player is able to find out what is on the card before buying it, and the price varies depending on the rarity of the card. Just like his flipside counterpart Boudin will also buy cards from the players, refunding the card at a price based on its value. The rarer the card, the bigger refund he applies. The more common the card, the less the card is worth. Any card except for the main character's card and the dark counterparts can be bought here. Though only a limited number are available for purchase at once, with the selection at any given time being random. Let's check Boudin's page real quick. Oh, what the fuck? Huh. I actually do not have a bullet point. I finally checked my completion list again. The one that I was checking like constantly in Thousand Year Door. I checked my completion list again for Super Paper Mario. And I do not actually have a bullet point on here about being able to buy out Fondest Hopes. That's interesting. So where'd I get that idea from then? Was I just like crossing wires in my head? Thinking of like other shops? I mean, like, if you... Okay, hold on. That's what confused me. So, like, if you sell a card to Catch a Dream or Fondest Hopes, it will show up in Catch a Dream or Fondest Hopes, right? That would lead me to believe that the game stores that information, which means surely you can buy out Fondest Hopes, right? Would that not imply that you could buy it out? Because like, what reason would the game have for storing that information? If when you sell a card, it can show up in the shop. What reason would the game have for storing that information outside of specifically the very special cards that cannot show up there if you can't buy out the shop? Because like, why store info that you sold a Goomba card, for example, if it can just always have a Goomba card anyway? You know? That's the thing that's confusing me right now. Like, I can't tell if this shop can actually be bought out or not. I'm fairly certain it can. But I could just be completely wrong and thinking of something else. And here we go again. I really don't know. I really don't know. Okay, well... I guess we're done here for today. God, it's 7:35. I gotta go. I gotta go. You could save, buy a card, and then look up if it's still there. Come on, Throat. You could save, buy a card, and then look up if it's still there. How? Like, how would I look that up? I'd have to keep refreshing the shop, like, over... And I have no idea how many cards are left, if it is finite. Anyway, thanks for watching. Bye. Seriously though, thanks for watching. Really appreciate you all being here. I don't know. We'll figure something out. We'll figure something out, I guess. I don't know. Not really sure what to make of the card situation right now. So, maybe the next stream will just be Samur's Kingdom anyway. I think the next stream might just be Samur's Kingdom anyway. Duel of 100. But... I don't know. Like, I really was trying to save that for last. We'll see what happens with the cards, I guess. But, thanks for watching. See you guys around. Bye. Ah. Oh. So refreshing.